usually live. I got it right this time because the last time I did it, I didn't go live. I hit the go live button and I didn't go live. What the? How long have I been doing this? Longer than I should know better, and I don't know what happened. With me, as always, is Mr. CCTV. How the heck are you, Mr. CCTV?
I wish I could agree with you that, but unfortunately, I'm not with you always. However, I'm with you tonight.
Oh, and with us is pop culture curator. How are you doing, sir? And we got Thomas Fox reminding me to hashtag finish the Twilight Jedi, Bill. I don't want to. It sucks.
Oh, you're not getting away from that. You got to finish number 3 and go through number 4 and 5.
No, there was a problem.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing.
No. Hello, Red Monarch. Yeah. Okay, so folks.
Thank you, lovely Sherry. Yes, please don't forget to hit that like button and hit the share button. Share it out to your friends. Twitter friends. Sorry.
You said twit.
What? Oh. No, I didn't. I said Twitter.
Well,
Red Monarch. Oh, lovely Sherry. So nice to have you here. Oh, this is fantastic, Jedi Bill. Fantastic. You got a great crowd.
I am not a coward, Thomas Potts. You know, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I hit the go live button when we were supposed to go live, but for some reason it didn't go live, or the button was broken. Yeah, I'll go with that one. The button was broken.
Yeah, we'll go with the button was broken.
The button didn't work.
Yeah,
when I went live the first time on time.
No, Jedi Bill, you're right. The button was broken. Yeah, nobody's gonna complain about that. Nobody's gonna complain about the button being broken. Yeah. I mean, mind you, it's a digital button, and all you really got to do is hover over it and hope for the best. But we'll go with that. The button was broken. Good for you,
sure,
Jedi.
It wasn't my fault whatsoever. I swear.
I can't justify showing that. Sorry, Red Monarch. You gotta rephrase. Oh, somebody approved it. Oh, I wouldn't have approved it. That's cool though.
It was me.
Oh, Jedi Bill. You love to have the over 18 crowd in your room, don't you?
What? Yeah. Well, this is a late night show, or is it a late night show, or is it an early morning show? It could be either way, right?
You know, I was at the VFW tonight. Well, actually, earlier this afternoon. My friend was bartending at the VFW. So, she said, let's come down and have a couple drinks together. So I was like, okay, cool. So I came down to the VFW. I had a couple of drinks. And I thought to myself, I said, I've had a couple of drinks. I'm feeling pretty good right now. So my uncle, 73 years old, right, just had cataract surgery. So he's actually able to stay between the lines on the road now. I was like, I can call him for a ride. He stays awake till 1 o'clock in the morning. He'll answer the phone. I was like, cool, no problem. And then, not 3 hours later, both of the bars closed. I was like, well, I guess I'm calling for a ride a lot earlier than I thought I was going to.
Oh,
these bars do not stay open.
Oh,
well. Good thing I got plenty of booze at the house.
They don't stay open till closing time, or?
Well, they do when there's something special going on, like, karaoke the first weekend of the month, and, a special party or something where a younger person, for instance, myself last weekend, would keep the place open until 11, 12 o'clock at night. But yeah, it's a very old community here. So we don't stay open past midnight. None of the bars stay open past midnight here. Oh, goodness. So here I am online with you, Jedi Bill. Congratulations. You're my second choice.
Oh, gee.
Well,
Well, you know, you could have a enjoyable time. We can get into some trouble while we're here.
Viking Doug, welcome. Skull.
Yes, Skull. No, that's not this channel's thing. That's another channel's thing.
It's a Viking thing. I can say skull to another Viking. You realize that I'm the Swedish chef. You know where the Vikings came from, right?
No way. No. I don't know.
Norway, Sweden, all the Netherlands
Yeah.
areas. Yeah, all that stuff. All the pale blonde people. Skull! So, yes, it's not just another person's channel thing. It is a Viking thing. And Viking Doug is there, so I can say skull to Viking.
Oh. Okay. Well, then in that case, I guess I will have to allow it. Or merely tolerate it, but it's okay.
You must merely tolerate it.
Okay. Today I will. I don't know about the next time. We'll see.
Every
All
time
right.
Viking Doug shows up, I'm going to say skull from now on.
Okay. Okay, since he's a Viking.
I'm a Viking American myself.
How so?
Swedish
tell the
American.
story.
I don't like saying sweet American. I like saying Viking American. I am a Viking American. I can trace my ancestry back 2 generations in Sweden. That means I'm a Viking.
I saw you on you were doing your
Oh, the
thing
memoirs?
with rambling the
Yeah, I
yeah
saw
that's
that.
very
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you for joining in on that one. That was good. Yeah. The explosion of the bag and the redeployment back to the U.S. and all that. Yeah. Got pretty heavy at the end, but we tried to keep it light. Just, whatever. So, awesome, man. Awesome. Thank you for being there, by the way.
Yeah. Ah, good times. Well, what shall we converse about? What I know.
I don't know. What do you want to talk about? It is your program.
I don't know. There's many things to talk about. What do you?
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm having thoughts. I'm
Oh.
having thought.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of thoughts.
No.
No, I don't like them. No, they get in the way of my drinking.
How do they get away with your?
What, you don't think you can drink and think at the same time?
Of course.
You are correct. You cannot drink and think at the same time. Boy, I'm not downloading any of those photos. There they go. All right.
What? I'm looking at. Okay, now we go to the chat. People being.
Oh goodness. What are you going to the chat for?
Oh, I'm just seeing what people are what the good.
What you trying to see? Saying. Why Red Monarch is saying me too? Hashtag me too.
Do you think that?
You think that Red Monarch is unfortunate? in his
I don't know.
gender
Maybe
pronouns?
maybe he can't. Maybe he can't have drink and think at the same time. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no. I wouldn't be on your channel if I could drink and think at the same time.
Oh,
I'd be
okay.
one of those hoity-toity channels that think all the time. Not a big fan of those. Hey,
Oh,
pop culture creator, thank you for rejoining us. Ah,
yeah.
yeah. No, absolutely. I don't think and drink at the same time. That turns into very bad things. But seriously, thank you for being there for my war stories earlier this afternoon. I really appreciate that.
Well, they're enjoyable.
Oh, they can be. They can be
Yeah.
depressing. They can be funny. They can be all of the above. So, I'm not looking forward to seeing what comes out of you know Western Europe.
Oh yeah. There's that whole thing. That Putin invaded country called Ukraine.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Uh,
my opinion on that
on the
is
brink.
absolute. Yes, absolutely. I
Well, I was listening to
don't give a
our friend.
fuck. That's what my opinion is.
Why?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Well, why? Well, why is
Well, it's not like the army's going to recall me, so I don't have to go.
well, yeah, but
We are sending a lot of young men over there, and more power to them.
Really? This administration is actually sending our troops over there?
12,000
I,
so
I, I,
far.
I didn't think this administration uh, had the cojones to do such a thing.
Uh, hold on. I I think there's a misconception here.
Oh, okay.
People
Straighten
think
me.
that 12,000 people are a lot. 12,000 people is nothing in a war on that scale. You're talking about the Ukraine, which is ginormous, and
Yeah.
Russia, which is ginormous. They've got hundreds of thousands of troops, and we are sending 12,000. Oh, isn't that sweet? We're showing force. No, I don't want to talk about Russia and Ukraine.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's talking about Russia and Ukraine.
Okay, so
Stupid.
okay.
Twelve
Uh,
thousand people. 12,000 people. Seriously?
okay. We must redirect. Subject.
A single division in the United States Army is 50,000 people. 50,000. And you're sending 12,000? Okay. They better be the best 12,000 troops you've got.
Red Mark says he's drinking and gaming. Oh, nice. And Viking Doug is watching Tombstone. Oh, that's a great movie. Yeah. And Red Mark makes a famous quote from the movie Tombstone. I'll be your Huckleberry. Okay. Subject change. uh,
I do need to address pop culture, though. Pop culture. I was part of a NATO expedition in Bosnia. The fighting was over, right? But I was there. It's part of a NATO peacekeeping troop. The U.S. and Britons are the best fighters in the world right now. Now you could put Canadians in the third place if you want to. French, totally useless. Um, any other European country, totally useless. Totally useless. Absolutely and completely totally useless. So sending in a NATO force, let's say we sent 12,000. Let's say Canada sent 12,000. and let's say Britain sent 50,000, maybe. I don't think they did. I don't know what the numbers are, but that's a drop in the bucket compared to 100,000 troops from Russia. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Okay, so politicians are sending our young men over there to die. Yes, I trained some of those young men. So I'm pissed. And that's why I don't want to talk about it. I just want to have fun.
Okay, well, let's have fun. Let's start that. Let's let the fun begin. Let's get into some trouble, shall we? It isn't political.
No.
So, how was your day?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? I told my war stories earlier, and then I went to the VFW, and now we're talking about war again.
Oh,
it's like I can't get rid of this fucking subject.
I'm sorry.
I haven't even watched a single pop culture movie today.
Oh, bummer.
Hell, I'm listening to Chronicles of Narnia to calm myself down.
We're the only one talking. Who's the only one talking?
Well, no, we can't be the only ones talking about it.
No.
That is impossible.
I haven't paid much attention to YouTube lately.
I don't even know a lot of the details. I just know that, what we have sent is a show of force, is all it is. Just a show of force.
Okay.
I'm not going to say that it's the administration. I'm not going to say that it's the, Congress or Senate or anything like that. It's just, okay, we're part of NATO, so we send a handful of troops. It's like stiffening up a bucket of spit with a handful of buckshot. That's what it is. It's
I really don't want to go watch that damn. I really don't want to watch the rest. I don't want to watch any more of the damn sparkly vampire film. Okay, I'll say it. I don't. It is not my fault.
It is Jedi Bill's fault. Yeah.
It is not my fault, Thomas.
Jedi Bill actually has a red phone on his desk. You know that, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah. Jedi Bill has a red phone on his desk. I've seen it. Yep. Jedi Bill has a red phone on his desk. He picks it up, dials directly to Putin's office.
No.
Yep. And Jedi Bill says, "Oh, hey, it would be a great idea if you took over Ukraine." And Putin was like, "Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Thank you, Jedi Bill."
I don't even speak Russian. What are you talking about?
That's all right, because Putin speaks Russian. Or American. Well, he speaks something close to American anyway. There's 3 different types of the English language, right? There's English, and then there's American, and then there's what other people speak.
Okay.
It takes a lot of practice to hear what other people speak, thinking that they're speaking American or English. Yeah.
Quiet, you.
That's Batman. That's Batman pop culture.
Red Phone calling Commissioner Gordon. Yeah.
The 1960s Batman. Come on, you know that one. Come on, Jedi Bill. You've watched that show.
Of course I did.
A gazillion times.
Adam
West was,
West was,
And then what
real-
do? You
real
pop
Batman.
open the bust of whatever that is. I don't even know what the bust is for. But you press that red button and the wall comes up and you slide down the two poles and Dick Grayson and Bruce Wayne accidentally end up on the wrong poles and end up in the wrong costumes when they get down to the bottom. It's awesome.
Nina's good pop culture curator.
Oh, the red phone calls directly to the sparkly vampires. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yes, Jedi Bill's red phone calls directly to the sparkly vampires. I just verified it. Yes, with Nina.
No.
She agrees with me. The red phone calls directly to Edward.
Oh, lies. Stop telling lies.
I've heard of that Shakespeare feller. He's the one that
burn that whole franchise to the ground. I would take great joy.
William Shakespeare. If I remember my history correctly, William Shakespeare is the one who burned the globe to the ground in London, right? There's so little class on this channel. We should just get someone else on here.
I think Nina, the boss, might drop in.
The Globe in London is where William Shakespeare performed his plays. It did burn to the ground, but it was not William Shakespeare's fault.
Tiki Doom is drinking tequila. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, Tiki Doom. That's the way to go. I've already had a lot of whiskey and a lot of beer. And I'm on wine now, so get ready for it. I'll be incoherent in about an hour.
In an hour? Really? It won't take an hour?
I'm incoherent now, aren't I?
I don't know. You don't sound incoherent.
Am I allowed to pad my my drunkenness?
Well, you are the drunken philosopher from time.
No, I am the Swedish chef right now. I'll be the drunken philosopher later.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Jedi Bill? How's your day been?
It's been a day.
It has been a day, right?
Yeah.
A lot of... sorry. Ack. I hate it when the wine goes down the wrong tube. Y'all are lucky I'm not coughing my guts out right now. Oof. Thank you for being patient for me to get my voice back. Willem Dafoe Gaming.
That's a new one. Well, welcome, William Dafoe Gaming.
That's a really cool name. I like that.
Yeah. That's right. The end of the month is Monday.
Oh, I'll be damned. The end of the month is Monday.
Yeah. And then it's March. Yeah, because there's only 28 days in the month of February.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
You're a gamer. Well, that's cool.
I'm sorry for you. I know gaming takes up a lot of people's lives.
Well, gaming is the wave, don't you know? I mean...
Jedi Bill, you don't even game. Come on. Don't pretend.
I don't game, but I would like to. I just don't have...
You really would? You would like to be a gamer?
Not a gamer, just one who one who plays games. What? And some might take offense just because they play games, means they're gamers. Like we have to rope them into a category.
I got
They're
nothing against
gamers
gamers. If people like
because they
playing
game a
games,
lot
they
and
can.
they show it on like Twitch and YouTube.
No,
And
that's fine.
you
That's
know, hey,
absolutely
our
fine.
good friend.
If people like being gamers and gaming all the time, that's fine. That's you know what? Let them be gamers
Our good
and
friend
tubers, gamers
Eldrick.
and YouTubers. I'm not opposed to either one. I happen to be a YouTuber myself, so I get that. But yeah, I stopped playing video games a long time ago. And yes, I
Hey.
still call them video games.
Hey, did you know the journalist, our journalist friend, has returned from her absence? Our good friend Andrea Seabrook has returned. She made a triumphant return. She had a live stream, I believe, last night, and then she joined us. She joined Captain Trek's crew this yesterday morning.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's good.
Yeah, everybody was pleasantly surprised to see her triumphant return.
Well, I'm glad she's back. Absolutely. Yeah, she was always a wonderful creator. She's very talented and has lots of connections, and I enjoyed her content. So I'm glad she's back.
She
That's
was quoting
fantastic.
a paper that she does there in Costa Rica today on Captain Trek Morning Brew. Yeah, I guess Yitza is the graphic designer for her paper.
Right on.
So, yeah, our good friend Yitza Lemons, who gives us this avatar, and when you have the drunken philosopher.
I'll get the drunken philosopher up there. Okay. I ain't drunk yet. I'll get there.
Oh.
There you go.
Slowing down in your young age of 5.
Thank you, Jedi Bill. Yes, I appreciate
you're
being
young.
called young. I do.
To be young.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
Hey, Viking Doug is a gamer. And he's a gaming journalist is a good scrub. What?
Gaming journalist is get a good scrub.
Oh.
I do believe that was meant as a curse. That was very kind of you, Jedi or Viking Doug, to say it that way. Mind you, you can say it any way you want to on Jedi Bill's channel. He doesn't give a shit. Not till he gets monetized, then he'll give a shit.
What? Well, no, because I don't know. It's not even a thing about monetization. What is that? I don't even know what that really means. I have an idea what.
What?
It don't
I'm
matter.
sorry, I wasn't paying attention to you.
And we have Milton knows the insane Milton. Hello, Milton.
Greetings, puny mortals.
You know what? Witch has got no power over me. Witch has got no power over me. I don't care if you're king or not.
Hey, I have plenty of power over Christians. My people made Christians lead a crusade to kill us all. We made them burn us at the stake, so we won.
That is kind of a backwards or a backdoor way of saying it, yeah.
What time
I have the power to make religious zealots hate me.
What time is it in New Zealand?
It's 7 p.m., so it's 2 hours after I normally go to bed.
Hey, it's
Oh,
the boss
The boss
showed
is
up.
here. Hey, boss.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, that's great, Milton. I love your take on that. That's fantastic. Yeah. You know, it was like, okay, so thou shalt not suffer a witch to live, and blam, burn them, right? And then the Christians all got burned, and then a couple centuries later, it was like, let's burn all the witches. It seems to be cyclical.
I reckon that it's about time to start burning the Christians again.
I agree with you. I do think it's time to start burning the Christians again.
Why?
I'm just saying,
Why?
without all the religious hate in the world, we have SJWs.
Hello,
And if
Keely
it's a-
Chow. Roll Tide, brother. Roll Tide.
And if it's a choice between SJWs and religious genocide, I choose religious genocide. I don't care if the animists go first. It's just no SJWs, please.
Let the SJWs burn the Christians, right?
No, let the SJWs be burnt
Are they
first.
even capable?
Oh my goodness. You realize that most SJWs are not Christians, right?
Yeah, but if it's a choice between
Half of them
religious
don't even know
genocide
what
or
they are. They
SJWs,
don't even know if they're boy or if they're girl.
I didn't know that at one stage, but I had a hormone
Please.
problem, so I had an excuse.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. I've known that I was male my entire life, and I've known that I love females my entire life. Can I enjoy the look of a male body? Absolutely, I can. Yes.
I have enjoyed females my entire life, and up until the age of 18, they enjoyed my boobs. So yeah, I enjoyed theirs, they enjoyed mine.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I had a really hard childhood. Okay.
You know, to be perfectly honest with you, I did not have boobs until like 3 years ago, right? And then I had boobs. And I was like, man, I need to get a man's ear or something because these hurt.
Up until my immune system got fucked up, I literally had an immunity to testosterone. Well, mostly. Yep.
Oh, good. Prince Jazoo has finally made 1,000 subs. Right on.
Who?
Good for him.
Who the hell is that,
Yazoo.
and why am I not subscribed? That's
I
a
don't
funny
know.
name.
He's a gamer guy.
I
I subscribe just so we get over 1,000. You know. Hey, anybody who makes it that far, I'll subscribe to. I subscribed to Jedi Bill when he had like 30 subs.
I subscribe to anybody that lets me on their channel.
Ah, well, there you go. Win-win.
Wait, aren't you supposed to say that's your problem?
No, I say that's your
Oh.
problem when there's actually a problem.
Oh, okay.
Subscribing to anybody and everybody does not mean that that's a problem.
Oh, okay. Well, Nina, Pop Culture said he got his night vision camera. His
Oh, great.
ghost hunting endeavors that he's gonna be taking on.
Well, we need
Keely
to talk
Chow would
about
like you
that.
to acknowledge him, Jedi Bill.
I did. I said hello. I said hello, Keely Chow.
Oh.
Roll Tide, brother warrior. Roll
Oh, did
Tide.
you actually say Roll Tide? Okay.
I did. I said it once. Well, before I
Yes,
typed
you
it in the
did.
chat.
Ah, sorry about that. Okay, well, there's the link right there in the channel for Jazoo. I don't know what other content he does, but when I went to his channel, it was gaming. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Subscribe.
And thank you, Keely Chow.
So,
I am gonna click on the link here, and so I could be a subscriber.
Yay.
1,000.1. There we go.
1,000.1. Right on.
Oh, yeah. So he must have just got over the hump there. There we go.
Yeah, tonight. Yeah, was his 1,000 subscribers.
Well, congratulations, Prince Ja. Is it Prince Jazu? Is that how we pronounce it? I don't.
Yazoo,
I'm sorry.
I think.
Okay, I just want to make sure I pronounce it somewhat right. Until
Would
I
it
get
be
all the way
weird if I
right.
went to bed on the dog's couch and he went to bed on my bed?
Huh?
Well,
yeah,
Steve's
that's
couch is comfortable. I'm lying on it.
Huh?
What?
You know, I
Hey,
laid
there
on
he
the
is.
dog's
Pop
couch
Culture
once.
Curator, how you doing?
hello.
Buddy, hello, Nina. That's all I needed.
Hey!
I was waiting for you to come on.
Ah, of course.
Yes, the infrared camera arrived. I'm so excited. I got the. I'm not home right now. I'm at work away from. I'm out of town, but I got the email that the camera's been delivered, and I ordered a few extra things. I'm really excited. I really spent a lot of time and money investing into my trip next week, and I'm going to be making a lot of videos and putting them on the channel, and I hope it doesn't. Normally, everything in my life is always falling flat in my face, and I'm hoping this doesn't. Hope it'll work out.
I hope
But
so.
so do I. I'm hoping to share everything with you guys.
Cool.
And Bill, I was trying to say the other night is when you get a chance to wave when there's not a bunch of people around. I like to try to ask you some technical questions about YouTube.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
All right. Cool. Thank you. Nina, how are you feeling?
I'm doing okay.
Okay. I'm so glad to hear that. When
Yeah.
I heard your voice, I've been here listening to the chat. I've been in the chat since it started, and as soon as you came on, it's like, okay, now's the time. I wanted to come on and say hi. So it's really good to hear from you.
Yeah. I can hardly wait until you take some photos, pictures, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I have planned. I don't want to give away too much. I'm trying to keep most of it a secret, but in a nutshell, what I'm hoping is, and but I've been working really hard for the last like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month. I don't know, 12-hour days, 5 days a week.
Wow.
That's why I haven't been on very much. Is because
Yeah.
all the stuff I've been buying, all this equipment, I don't want to charge my credit card. I don't want to owe. So everything I'm buying up. I save the money first, and then I buy it straight up. Does that make sense?
Right on. That's the smart way to do it. That's the
Yep.
smart way to do it, Pop.
Right. So that way, by the time I'll have like a kind of like an unboxing. What I'll do is when I introduce and say hello everybody, and I have my face reveal, you guys can finally see my mug. Then what I'll do is I'll have all my stuff lined up and say, okay, this is the stuff that I've been buying. I bought this, I got this, I got that.
You'll lose all your subscribers if you show your face.
Then my plans have worked perfectly. I'll put a warning at the beginning of the video.
I show my face a lot.
I know, and
yeah.
with Bill,
Oh, dear God! No! Ah! God! My eyes!
Oh, no.
I ain't got
Sorry, I'll sit up with
nobody.
Well,
Oh my God, I
I
just realized. I just realized people are going to confuse that song with The Suicide Squad versus Young Frankenstein. Young Frankenstein is classic and it's better than the Suicide Squad, but I do like the Suicide Squad. I've watched it like 3 times.
I do like that. I do like that Gigolo song. It kind of sounds like my life though.
I lost track. What song are we talking about?
I ain't
Putting on
got
the Ritz?
no
It's a
body.
Suicide Squad movie that turned
Oh.
into a giant kaiju movie with a giant starfish.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't know. I
Do you know,
saw.
Bill?
I'm not sure.
yes.
I have to say,
Yes.
your entire panel except me has great accents, and are
Oh.
just adorable, and like all the good ways of adorable.
Okay.
What
Thank
accents are you talking about?
Well, you got the great drunk accent. Jedi Bill has like the most classic American accent. You guys like just have really good accents.
Oh, well, thank you very much. It's rare that Americans get complimented on their accents.
Well, no offense to your country's leader, he's got a terrible accent.
Hey Milton,
yeah.
Milton, where are you at?
I'm on my dog's couch at 21B Herald Street, Reefton, South Side of New Zealand.
Well, it's a
I
pleasure
assume-
meeting you.
I
I think it's the
assume that
first
you're
time on the
talking
panel,
about the mealy mouth hair sniffer that we have now, right?
Yeah, he's got a terrible accent, and he wears diapers.
Does.
Both true facts.
Like he
Parrot
can
head, little
wear
parrot
the
head.
diapers.
No more. No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
I don't even think I could sit still for a marathon. I could barely sit still through a half
Yeah.
hour of the movie last time.
Don't worry about Sparkly Vampires. We're getting Sparkly Batman here soon.
Oh, I know.
Believe it or not,
Isn't that exciting? Sparkly
No.
Batman.
I'm not.
Yeah, he's so brooding and limp and feminine and
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
everything
hey,
else.
hey. You're not allowed to call a man limp.
believe it or not, my
he
friends
didn't
growing
exactly
up, they
work
really
out.
loved
You know, he's
Twilight.
not exactly toned. He's not built like any Batman, so whatever.
I haven't actually been paying attention. So
I was an
we're
Underworld
getting
fan myself growing up, but if you guys like Twilight, that's cool. I mean, I watched it a bit growing up too.
No, nobody in their right mind like Twilight.
Well, then that means I'm not in my right mind.
And that's
Is
a
that
good
what
thing.
you're telling me, Bill?
No, Nina, you can like it. You're allowed.
I'm sorry,
Uh-huh.
Nina. I love you, and you're so sweet. But when vampires see the sun, they're not supposed to sparkle. They're supposed to explode and burst into flames. I'm sorry.
They
That's
cannot
right, that's right.
go. I'm sorry, these cannot go in the full sun. If you've seen the movies, it's either
Holy
raining
cow.
or
Tim's talk is here.
Yeah. It's
Nina, it's any
him.
sunlight, Nina. Even a peek of sunlight through a curtain in a window can do it. It doesn't matter if it's overcast. If they're out after the sun has risen, they will die. It doesn't matter if it's overcast or raining or foggy or cloudy. But I understand how they. The thing is, that I'm a big fan of the vampire mythology, but it's like with
Actually,
Harry Potter. It's like Harry Potter. They took a lot of really good mythology about witches and warlocks and twisted it for their own gain. And I think that's what they did kind of do with Twilight. They took a lot of the mythology of vampire and they twisted it for their own gain, and it kind of ruined it and spoiled it. That's why, by the
Now,
way, I'm not a fan of Harry Potter either.
Pop
You know,
culture, you know I have to interrupt you there and tell you that we actually have a witch on the panel, right?
Why not? Everybody else
Where?
can arrest me.
Where I hate witches. I hate witches. They're terrible. All of them.
Absolutely. Yes, we should burn them all at the stake. Thank you.
Yes, I
Your-
volunteer to go first.
Your opinion on Harry Potter?
I like how it has a lot. It does have a lot of the actual mythology in there. However, I will say mythology, not practice. It's a good fantasy movie, and as fantasy stuff, it doesn't have to be based in reality. Personally, I do like Harry Potter. I am playing a Harry Potter game on my tablet right now.
I just find it
Ah.
creepy that a middle-aged woman is focused on a premature boy, but that's always acceptable. If it was the other way around, it wouldn't be. It would be questioned highly. But hey, as long as it's a woman, it's fine, right? That's why we have lesbian PE coaches in schools. It's perfectly fine, everybody. Nothing to see here.
I grew up watching Harry Potter, and my master that taught me my practice really, really hated it to the point where that's when he got rid of his TV.
How on earth did you grow up watching Harry Potter? Those films were only a few years ago, right?
They had the 20th
Yeah,
anniversary.
I'm
20
like
years ago,
27.
Bill, 20 years.
And that was 2002.
I'm like 27. Like, it was designed for my age group.
Wow. You know,
I
was-
like the Harry Potter movies and I like the Harry Potter books. But
I
you know,
had turned 27 in the year
I've-
2000.
I've been reading science fiction for 40 years, so make up your mind. Fiction is fiction is fiction is fiction. Right?
You have been reading science fiction for 40 years? Good Lord, man. Take a break.
Bill or Nina, have either of you or any of you guys on the panel seen the movie Near Dark?
Excuse me, what was that?
Have you ever seen a movie called Near Dark, starring Lance Henriksen?
No, I
yeah.
didn't.
Yes, I've seen it.
Did we?
I have. I don't know if you have.
Well, I would recommend that much.
It's an
much,
older one
much-
from the 80s.
Yes, I recommend it much, much more than I would Twilight because that's a little bit more closer to how mythology plays out. When they take it a serious topic, a serious / fairly scary topic, and turn it into a comedy, joke, or romance, it truly ruins it. That's why I didn't like The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. They took a classic Universal horror monster and turned it into a comedy. And when they do that, it really ruins the franchise.
Stop right there, pop culture.
All right,
I have to stop you right there because Brendan Fraser is my number 3.
Are you the one that groped him in the taint?
No,
What?
but I am straight as an arrow, and I love women far more than I would ever love a man. But Brendan Fraser is my number 3.
Wow.
I'm just saying, if I had
Wow.
great men,
If I had to go gay for a day.
Brendan Fraser would definitely be my number 3. Yes.
Wow.
So I am offended that you think that The Mummy is not a good movie.
Oh, the mummy.
Okay. It was much better than
Did
the
laugh?
Tom Cruise
Did the scare
Mummy.
you? What? No. Did the mummy scare you, or did it make you laugh? Which one did
Oh, it
Brendan
made me
Fraser
laugh,
movie do?
absolutely.
Then
that's my
you just proved my
personality,
point.
man.
You proved my point. Try
Okay,
watching
That's
the
yeah,
my
Boris
but-
Karloff
personality.
original.
Okay, yeah, but they were able to do more when they had that one. Mummy with Brendan Fraser. Now it was a lot better than the one that Tom Cruise did. That one was so god awful.
I
Ugh.
personally liked The Mummy growing up. However, I really, really wanted those. I really wanted some of those beetles as pets that ate people until I found out they were just boring dung beetles, and that ruined the
Yeah,
whole movie.
The scarabs, right? Yeah, the scarabs, just boring dung beetles. Yeah, you're right.
No.
Actually, no, come to think of it, that makes it cooler. Dung beetles eating people.
You know what, man? You're a great big pile of shit. Here, let me throw some scarabs on you.
Oh my goodness, that's now as funny as Saw. I like watching clips of Saw because it's hilarious, but I don't think I'd like the movie.
Right?
Outside.
Last time I watched Saw, I was like 14 and threw like half a bottle of vodka.
Oh, wow. Wow. New Zealanders seem to be a lot more flexible on their laws.
I wasn't legally drinking, but hey,
Hey,
my
Tim.
friend's sister sing
Hey,
not
did you
tomorrow.
guys hear? Have you guys heard? Tim Talk is in the chat, and he just hit 500 subscribers. Congratulations,
Right
Tim.
on.
Shout out to you. Lucky man. That's like
Congrats.
470 more than I have. So, not
Actually, he was up to 512 last I checked.
I could be wrong. I don't mean to underestimate Tim.
I love correcting people with pedantic.
That's
Splitting
right.
hairs, it's fun.
Oh,
Not
you know
only,
what?
not only he's at 512. It looks like. So
Milton
congratulations,
knows.
Tim.
You and I always get along when we get on chats together. I have no idea how that happens. We are diametrically opposed, I think, for the most part, but we have so much fun together.
Yeah, we're very diametrically opposed. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I know. I used a word that had more than 3 syllables. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just like, we're opposed. I'm not sure what we're opposed to. Bad hygiene?
Oh, no, fundamental faith. That's all. That's all.
What? So you don't believe people should get along with each other and treat people well and do the
Oh,
good
absolutely
for
not. No. If you don't think the way I do, I think you should be dead in the ground already. I have no idea why God lets you exist.
because God owes me.
Is that right?
He shouldn't have made the bet.
I like your punchline. I like your punchline.
I love doing that, and like you'll go into like a really serious religious debate, right? And then somebody will start going on about whatever the god they worship, and then they go, "Oh, how can you justify yourself being here if you don't believe in God?" And it's like, "Oh, well, that's because he owes me."
And on that high note, I need to go switch my laundry from the washer to the dryer. So I shall return.
Okay.
Okay.
We love you.
That's nice.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to say that to me, witch.
I love you. Love is love, man, and we should love everybody.
Well, well, I don't know. You can. I choose to not like some folks, but for the most part, most carbon-based life forms I know are okay in their own right.
Jedi Bill, I love you too.
Oh well, thank you. No, thank you.
Wow, he couldn't even say it to me. I'm not crying.
I express myself in different ways.
So, what have you beautiful people been up to lately?
Just things, stuff. You know, nothing too exciting. You know.
Sorry if me and Mr. CTV took over a bit. We get a little giddy.
No, it's okay. That's part of the soup. But you know, people who get together and have a good time, talking about whatever, you know, getting into what trouble wherever we can, you know.
So, who's more attractive, the lady that plays Lara Croft or the lady that plays Celine from Underworld?
Laura Croft.
No. Okay, okay, you have to specify which one because you're talking about Angelina Jolie. I don't think that woman is attractive whatsoever. Yeah, gross.
I'm
Now-
just going to say it. Angelina Jolie's lips scare me.
She's gross.
I don't know what it is about them, but they scare me. They're just
She's gross.
weird.
I'm sorry. She's just. I don't see what the appeal is. Now, the one in the last movie where there was Laura Croft, that one was somewhat attractive, much more attractive. Now, I don't know. I can't. And hello, Phil DMT. How you doing, sir? Good to see you.
I think both my girlfriends were more into the Underworld movies than I was growing up.
That's what's her name? Kate Beckinsale. She is, yeah. I'm more attractive. Oh, she was. She's aging.
Did you say Kate is back on sale?
That's
I
her
was
name.
wondering.
Kate.
'Cause
No.
Back on sale? 50%
That's her
off?
name, Kate Beckinsale.
Oh, Beckinsale. I thought you said back on sale.
No. I said saying
Okay,
her
that's
first name
canon.
and
Well,
her
let me know
last-
when
last
she's
name.
back on sale, and I'll be interested. All right, 50%
Oh.
off at least.
That's canon now. Back on sale is her new name.
She's married to a director or producer.
I'm a terrible person.
Well, you are Milton the Insane Witch King.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a Witch King. That means that I'm obliged to actually help people. It also means that that I have been a priest at multiple covens at once. Yep. So I can make priest and pimple jokes. Technically, I am a priest. That's what I always found funny about Wiccan circles is their high priest. How do they know the priest is high?
Just ask the choir boys.
I like Keely Chow's next statement. Buffy rocks. Twilight sucks. Captain Marvel also sucks. I would have to agree with 100% with you, Keely Chow. Roll Tide. What is that noise? Is somebody eating some chips or snacking?
I'm eating. I'm hungry.
Oh, okay.
Guilty
Yeah.
as charged. So Nina, what
I
are you
did-
having for snacks?
I didn't
Oops,
make
sorry.
dinner. I'm sorry. I had a late lunch. I made hamburgers earlier. Oh.
Sorry, Jedi. I didn't mean to give you the silent treatment.
No, you didn't. I'm checking my. Okay. Good. The command is working.
So you made hamburger for later, so you're not going to have any more of that special jerky you know you had.
Jerky, did you say? I like beef jerky. I don't like the jerky that you speak of. And I don't know what that jerky might be, as long as it's beef jerky. And just beef jerky.
Hey, I remember watching you do a live stream where you had some very special beef jerky.
Yeah, that is true. There was a special kind of beef jerky. That was a long time ago. That was like a year ago almost. Okay?
Sorry, I've done some dodgy things, but nothing like that. Like, wow. Like, yeah, I got stories, but like that one is like a funny story, man. Like, you should tell everybody.
No, they can look at the stream if they want to. Yeah, it was for well, it was a stunt for a fundraiser. Yeah, it was a while ago. Anyway, moving right along.
Seriously, man, I wouldn't have the guts to do that. Full respect to you.
That was also I ate bugs in that stream, like
Oh no! Did
freeze-dried.
you? Oh no!
They were like freeze-dried, lightly salted bugs. Well, you had to get your protein.
Why
That's
would you
strange.
eat bugs? I can understand grubs, but bugs? Oh god, no! No.
Hey,
Like,
hey,
grubs
hey,
are
hey, hey,
delicious.
hey. 1/3 of the world eats bugs.
I eat hoo-hoo grubs. They are not the same as bugs. Hoo-hoo grubs are delicious. Bugs are gross. Hoo-hoo
You
grubs
can
taste
go
like
to
peanut
any
butter and water.
shop. You can go to any shop in China or any Chinatown shop in America, and get dried bugs. You can. I mean, they are one of the things that is a staple of Asian cuisine. So why are you saying that you wouldn't eat bugs? I guarantee you, if you were out in the middle of nowhere for 3 months, you would eat a goddamn bug. You would.
Actually, three weeks without food, I can tell you as a fact, you're going to fry up some maggots, even if you only have rancid deer lard, and eat it. But it's like,
if you've been out there in the wild for a while, you'll eat pretty much anything that's put in front of you.
I used to live out in the native forest for 2 years.
And bugs are cheap,
yeah,
right? They're not just cheap, they're prolific, right? So you can find bugs everywhere. Even in the desert, you can find bugs.
The native bugs here are the worst thing you're ever going to stick in your mouth. However, hoo-hoo grubs are freaking delicious, and you can find them anywhere.
Wow. Okay. I never even. Well, no, I've heard of hoo-hoo bugs, or grubs. But I'm American. I'm spoiled. I like my pork chops and my ground beef.
There is one thing I guarantee you I would never eat. It's the most disgusting thing ever. Lettuce. It's so
Did
floppy.
you just say
It's so
lettuce?
floppy. Yeah.
Did you just say lettuce?
I don't. It's like I don't even want lettuce to touch me. Like,
Like the leafy green thing that grows in a head that you cut up into things that you put on as toppings or make into a salad. Lettuce?
don't get me wrong. It's cute when it's a fresh plant, but the moment it goes floppy, it's the most disgusting thing ever. And it smells awful when it goes off. Like I don't mind clearing out old offal pits. I don't mind digging up, where they used to dump all the dead cows and things. Like I can tolerate that. The smell of off lettuce. Oh no, no.
Oh yeah, off lettuce, absolutely. Oh, I agree
It's
with you
put me off lettuce
100%.
full stop.
But you're talking
That's
about
what
lettuce
working
that's
lettuce
been in the
does.
bottom of your refrigerator for like 3 weeks. That's off lettuce.
I used to work in a restaurant, and floppy lettuce has put me off all lettuce. Like beforehand, I like literally a week before I went there, I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna grow some lettuce. They look cute. I don't like it, but it looks cute." And then it was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna have that in my freaking house."
Can't even get rid of these things. Ah.
I'm not gonna I wouldn't growing up Elizabeth and Victoria went a bit crooked because they weren't even allowed to sell it at the house because it had lettuce in it. They were not allowed it at my house.
I was like that after let's just say 2006. I was like that in 2006. I would not let an onion in my house at all. Period. Dot at the end of the sentence. And then my ex-wife got into chai tea, and she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna drink chai tea every day." And I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna start using onions again." Because, wow, I've got a real aversion to chai tea and onions for a very specific reason, which we'll go into on History with R&R, Talks with Mr. CCDV every other Friday. Plug.
I like it. I like listening to people's weird phobias. Like after I went for a pretty bad experience, I don't. It's like completely unrelated. I can't handle being in dark rooms anymore. Like indoors in the dark, I hate. Like the only way for me to calm down if my light blows after changing the light bulb is to go outside in the dark until I calm down.
Wow, that is an odd phobia.
It's only indoors in the dark.
I could say that raw onions are a phobia because I hate raw onions to the deepest core of my soul. I hate raw onions. But give me a sauteed onion and I'll eat that bitch. I will. Because, good. Yum.
A good way to get around raw onions is something like onion salt or onion flakes when you're cooking with them. That way,
no
matter how you go about
know
them,
how
they
to
are
cook.
always
Yeah.
cooked.
Oh, have you ever met me, by the way? I'm the Swedish chef.
Oh, hurdy-durdy.
Yeah. No, I trust me. I know how to cook. Yeah. So, yeah, the onion salt and the onion powder and the onion flakes, I got all that. I got it down because I hate raw onions so much. But sauteed onions for like 30 minutes in the pan, perfect for any recipe.
How come you never pick up when we ring you up on Skype? Like, we put you in this main Skype group, man.
What's that?
How come you don't pick up when we ring you on Skype? We put you in the main Skype group and everything.
Hello, Josh and Terry Rose. Hello. How are you?
You put me in it?
Doing?
I thought that was a Twitter thing. I always ignore those because Twitter is boring to me.
Don't worry,
Skype.
my Skype.
It may be boring. It may be a sewage, but it's useful for a few things. Announcing live streams, videos, you know.
The only person
I'm
I used to talk
confused.
to on Skype, I'm not allowed to talk about him on most live streams. Like anybody I know online, I'm not allowed to talk about him on any live streams. And I only used to have Twitter to pick on it.
Hello, Mantanui. You really hate when it freezes on the thumbnail. How is it frozen? How do you mean, Mantanui? I'm having difficulty in understanding.
So, Milton Knowles, what exactly are you talking about on the Skype stuff, or are you talking about Discord? Or
Didn't we invite you, Mr. CCTV, to the Illuminati on Skype?
possibly? If it
Weren't you
went to
like
my
the religious
email.
diversity guy? We
Oh
needed
yeah,
like a
I
Christian
was.
because-
Yeah. Oh, that was a year ago. Yeah, I was. Yeah.
yeah. Like I want
I
people
was,
of every faith in that group.
Oh,
I
so
want people of every faith in that group. It's like
you need a Christian who knows what he's talking about to make fun of?
to help me make fun of the ceremonialists because they are
Oh, yes.
terrible.
Oh
people.
my God. I'm so glad you brought that. Yes, ceremonialists. Oh my God. Oh, look.
Be careful. Like if you say something that I mistake for you picking on Master Lawrence, I could get grumpy there.
I am a member of the Southern Baptist Convention. I'm also a member of Foursquare, which is a Pentecostal convention. I'm also a member of the Calvary Chapel, which is a not Pentecostal, but anyway, yeah, it's there's the difference between Apollonian worship, which is the ceremonial stuff you're talking about, versus Bacchanalian worship, which is what I've always been associated with, right? So you've got the Apollo
Polytheism and monotheism.
No. This is all within the Christian faith. It's the triad and the 1 and 3 and all that stuff. The monotheist with the Trinity, right? This is all within the same realm, and we're all I'm talking about specifically the not Lutheran, Protestant faith, right? And in the Protestant faith, you have Apollonian. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. Apollonian worship, which is all ceremonial. They carry the crosses down the aisle with the, it basically looks like a Catholic service without a lot of the saints. And then you have the Bacchanalian services. And if you go to the extreme on that, you've got people dancing in the aisles and, handling snakes and stuff. So those are the two.
I love that. I want to be a snake handler one day. Snakes are cute.
Well, those are the two types of worship that I'm familiar with, the Apollonian versus the Bacchanalian. And I'm a member of multiple different Protestant foundational, faiths. And so I've got that. It's just, I thought you were trying to get Christians in there to make fun of them.
No, it was actually to stop the group from making fun of them.
Oh, well, in that case, as a drunken philosopher, I think I can join your group. Send me the invitation again.
That group's dead, man. I had to kill it. I accidentally made a cult.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You definitely needed something in there as a buffer, right?
I got scared when I accidentally made it a cult.
Fair enough. I'm glad you ended it instead of turning it into your own personal cult.
My dad actually got annoyed with me because I didn't start charging them like gold and stuff.
Maybe you should have. Maybe you should have. My comparative religion studies never actually went anywhere. I mean, I did it for what, like 3 months, I think, and then it just, it started out with like 10 people watching, and then it ended up with like one person watching all the time, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be done with this this comparative religion study now. I'm gonna go to cooking videos. What do you think?
Yeah, what you haven't done in a long time.
I've not done a cooking video in a long time. I've not really
you got
posted
no
any videos.
cameraman.
The majority of my postings are now chronic pain live streams, and sometimes they get out of hand too. So,
I'm cutting up beef for a stew because I decided I don't want it to be a roast.
did
I'm
you
a
say you're
stew.
counting out beef for a stew?
No, cutting up beef for a stew.
Oh, cutting up beef for a stew. That makes a lot more sense. I
With
don't
my
count
cooking
my little.
scissors that used to be my hairdressing scissors.
Oh, okay. You use scissors. Yay.
Why not? Like
Nothing wrong with that.
perfect foods that way.
Well, I generally have larger cuts of meat, so I use my slicer. But yeah,
I'm
That's
cutting up an entire beef roast.
exactly. I use my slicer for that, not my scissors. But that's cool. You can whatever tool works for you. I learned a long time ago not to tell people how to do things, as long as they're doing it well enough to get the job done.
I learned a long time ago never to spit into the wind.
Never to spend a what?
Spit into the wind.
Oh, spit into the wind, yes. Or piss up a rope.
Or piss off Jimmy at his bar because he's a biker. Whatever the hell that means.
Jimmy's an asshole.
Hey, Jimmy was a nice guy. He used to
No.
I was allowed free Coke and raspberry there. Like, yeah.
No, that was a stunt, Parrot Head. That was a stunt. Not again. No. Lick the bowl. Oh. I always lick the bottom of the cereal bowl or the ice cream.
This
I
beef
don't
is
know.
perfectly
There's
tender.
no other bowl that I'd rather look than an ice cream.
I bet before you got
Or the cake batter bowl.
I bet before you got the money you were looking for that you cleaned that with Lysol before you licked it, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either.
The only bowl that I ever lick is the ice cream bowl, or
Of course, that's the only bowl you ever
cake.
licked.
Or when a cake,
No, totally understand. Yep, you only ever licked the bowl of an ice cream bowl. Got it.
Or the cake batter, I don't know what you're talking about. Otherwise,
I'm not saying I watched it live or anything, but whatever.
Oh, by the way, if you ever work security for a strip joint, never let the strippers show you the rag they clean the pole with afterwards because, oh God, no.
No.
Oh, gross.
Never even gone home with a stripper.
Yep.
I think it's still good.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
Jedi
like
Bill. I'm
17.
still trying to find a cameraman and an editor so I can just be the talent behind the screen. Unfortunately, it's a very small community, so I can't find it.
And we don't live in the same state anymore. So you're in
Guys,
California.
I'm tuning out for the night. Have a good one, everybody. I gotta get
Good
up
night.
early.
Love you, man.
Good night, Pop
Good
Culture.
night.
See you later, pop culture
Have a good one.
creator.
Take care, Nina, and all of you guys. I will see you tomorrow.
Right on. See ya.
Okay.
Bye. Peace.
Good night.
Peace in the Middle East,
I
man.
think I'm all going.
Okay, Nina.
Good night,
So
Nina.
we'll
Love
see
you,
you
Nina.
guys later. Good night.
Thank you for hanging
Love you.
out. That was fun.
You're welcome.
Lick the bowl, Jedi
Well,
Bill. Lick the bowl.
No. Yeah. Oh.
No, we really don't want to see you lick your cereal bowl. Sorry.
No, I said ice cream bowl, not. No.
Well, we don't want to see you lick your ice cream bowl either.
Yeah, well, licking any bowl for that matter, you know.
Yeah, honestly, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't want to see you lick that bowl again either.
Jedi Bill, you can lick whatever
What?
you want on your own time. Please do not broadcast it.
You
He
know,
had
that's
to
only
broadcast it. He had to
that was only
broadcast
because I don't know why. That was just stupid. Stupid.
I
Jedi
don't
Bill,
know. What
trust
was
me,
it?
it won't
That
be
was
good
a
for your
one and
channel
done. That was a
broadcast.
one and done thing that time.
Ow. Damn.
Dog, you are making noises.
Yeah,
Yes,
this
you had
ancient,
a I can take it off you if I want to.
ancient desk and ancient chair that I'm sitting in. I love antiques. Turns out antiques are not the best thing to buy.
Okay.
They are. Just make sure they're in good nick, and you're gonna have to reglue the joints.
Well, yes, they are in working condition. Just an ergonomic chair may be better than a antique chair that I'm sitting in.
Oh no, you didn't get it backbreaker, did you? Not one to like the 90-degree or the over 90-degree backs. They're
Oh God, no! Those 90-degree backs are horrible. No, it's like a 70-degree back.
The
And it's got a
90-degree
little
backs
bit of
are
cushion,
great
so
for guests.
I'm able to
But
lean back.
The
in it,
90-degree
or-
backs I recommend for guests that you don't want to stay in your house.
There you go. I should have said 120-degree back, so I can lean back a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, antiques are hard to deal with. Anyway, whatever. I love it.
I thought
Yeah, but
I
the
thought
90-degree
everybody on
back,
the channel was
absolutely the most uncomfortable thing you could ever possibly sit in. Yes. If you don't want your guests to stay, get a 90-degree back chair. Oh, have a seat right over here. It's a very comfortable chair. Oh, you know what? Oh, I forgot. I left the light on in my den. I have to go.
Master Lawrence would always get the Catholic priest to sit in a 90-degree chair because, well, you know, it was the nicest chair in the house, and that guy was a bore. Like, so boring. Like, don't get me wrong, it was all right. He could tell, you know, he could do an okay sermon, but other than that, he was boring.
I have to be honest with you. I've never been accused of being boring. Boorish, I've been accused of. Yeah. Dumb, I've been accused of, but never boring.
I've been
Although
accused of all sorts of things.
There are long silences where I just stay silent to see if somebody else is going to say something.
Oh, something.
Oh,
Sorry.
thank you, Jedi Bill.
I'm working in the
Waffle Master.
background. I'm working.
Opium.
Yeah, well, your comic timing could use some help, but that's all right.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Something.
Yeah.
Really?
What? So what is your avatar? What is that?
It's a spooky skeleton guy.
The spooky skeleton. Yeah.
See,
Ah,
I
okay.
found it on Pinterest. It's looks like a representation of Odin as death, which would be actually that would be a little bit obscure towards some of the editors where Tiwaz or what's his face Thor was the king rather than Odin himself.
Looks
I prefer
more
Odin
like
as the traveler rather than the king.
So, Mr. CCDV, that movie that you want me to play, I think we're gonna save that one till Memorial Day, which is in May. So we'll save
okay.
it. We'll save it. We'll save it when it gets closer or around that time.
Well, I would make a request then.
Okay.
I would like to host it.
Okay. Fine.
I know for some reason my host name is still under your host name. Even when I create a stream, it's still under your host name. I still don't understand how that worked.
Because somehow you linked your channel to this StreamYard.
Yeah, I
why
should
you
be
would-
able to switch back to mine though, right? So same setup, right? You play the
Yeah.
movie, but I am the host, right? Instead of the co-host. So
Yeah.
we'll figure that out before Memorial Day. But yeah, you're right. That movie should be a Memorial Day movie.
So yeah, I went with my Western that I had initially mentioned. But today, Saturday, at 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, that would be 12 p.m. California time.
Yeah.
I'm playing Snake Plissken in Escape from New York. That's John Carpenter's Escape from New York.
Oh, the original one.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
So,
Yeah.
do you guys want some beef stew? Like, if I throw some potato things in the oven, it'll be ready in about 40 minutes. It's just got to render down a bit.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Mail it to me in California, and if it's still good, I'll blend it up and drink it.
It's due. If I leave them a message to heat it up every day, technically it should last that long.
Ugh.
You think you'll be able to leave instructions to heat it up that long? Look,
So
my friend, thank you very much. I can make beef stew on my own. I would like to taste the difference between yours and mine sometime. I don't think I'll be getting down to New Zealand anytime soon, though. I am going to make a trip across the United States in May. So I'll be traveling quite a bit this summer. Going to, Arizona, Kansas, North Carolina, Connecticut, and then back to California.
What I want to do is I want to save up a bunch of money, so by the time I'm 30, which is another 2 or 3 years away, I can go to an overseas country and go, hey, you guys aren't as great as New Zealand.
I've already done that 4 times.
Wow, I thought you would have said your own country, not mine, but okay.
Oh no, well, I didn't go to your country.
No, I
think-
just meant, you going overseas and going, hey, you guys aren't as great as New Zealand would be a bit weird.
That would be a bit weird since I have an American accent. American.
American.
No, you got it wrong. Merkin.
American. American.
Yeah, there you go. Merkin.
New York. American. Alabama.
You know, I don't know why you keep talking about that. There ain't no difference between a Southern accent and a California accent. There really isn't.
All I know about California is it's super cool to the homeless.
Well, look, seriously, like I grew up in California, so I was on the beach all the time, right? Like this is my normal voice, and I pretend like I've watched a lot of movies, okay? So seriously, I really can talk like this, which is, standard American.
All I know is you have a retention of English for an American.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? I have no idea what English sounds like.
It's the language we are speaking. You can thank the Queen for it.
Well, you know what? You can take the Queen and you can. Oh no! Oh, that's
like you guys had like the choice to adopt the Native American language when you kicked all the English out.
That is true. We also had the choice of German, and we didn't choose that either.
I don't know why you didn't choose German. Like, that's such a cool sounding language. Everybody sounds so angry.
Krankenwagen. You know what a Krankenwagen is?
No, but it sounds angry. Also, it sounds like a sweep.
I know, right? It's an ambulance.
Actually, I can understand that. I mean, I'm pretty angry when I accidentally put a nail through my hand or something. It's so inconvenient.
I want to go in the Krankenwagen to the Klinikum. Yeah. It really is an angry sounding language.
I wanted to open up a camp to help people to concentrate in Germany for struggling artists. I was going to call it the concentration camp. Well, evidently that was in bad taste.
Yeah, it turns out that's not the right choice.
It went down like a Led Zeppelin.
Are you aware of who the Mythbusters are?
The Mythbusters with Jamie and Adam had a TV series for a while, and they got the thinnest lead ever produced from Germany when they weren't even actually asking for the thin. No, I've never heard of them.
You've never heard of them. I get that. Okay, well, these two guys who were special effects creators, they came up with their own show called Mythbusters.
Yep.
And one of the episodes that they did was a lead balloon. And they realize
Mythbusters is like favorited on my tablet.
You are aware that I
grew up
understood what
watching
you were talking about, and I pretended to go along with your joke.
It's a bit hard to tell with Americans. Like, you guys are well known for your intelligence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. America, stop the press. American intelligent.
That was called sarcasm.
People in the States.
We are well known for our intelligence.
Yeah. Wow. That's an thing. I mean,
yeah.
Like, you guys think that Isaac Newton invented gravity. It's like, no, he came up with an accepted theory of his time, which has been proven to be incorrect so far.
Before Isaac Newton, we all just floated around. I have no idea why Isaac Newton did that to us.
Well, if you
I
stop
would prefer to
believing,
just float around the earth. I don't like gravity. I'm not a big fan of it.
Actually, I kind of wish we lived in a big area of
Well,
space, right? That had oxygen out in
Gravity
space.
is good because if not, we'd all just float away.
Yeah, but wouldn't that
Seriously.
be fun?
No, that would not be fun.
You know, if I had the
We'd all
ability, if
we'd all
I
have to
had
be
the
tethered to
money,
something, and we'd be like,
if I had the resources, I
Damn it.
would create a space station at Lagrange Point 1. Because that is absolute neutral buoyancy gravity right there. I would live at Lagrange Point 1 for the rest of my life.
If human beings were meant to be in space, we would have much more powerful flatulence.
Well, it would get us between points faster.
I was making a joke about rocket propulsion.
I did say it would get us between points faster.
Well, not with no nozzles being on our butts or anything. No, actually, it wouldn't. It just would be very inconvenient.
You know,
And
I
the
think we
amount
could
of-
manage. I think we could
But the-
manage to get a nozzle stuck up your butt. Let's stick a nozzle up your butt and throw you out into space and see what happens.
I'm not as kinky as you are, unfortunately, but that's an option for somebody who's more adventurous than I am. Do you know, Bill? What do you have to say about this?
Poppycock.
Poppycock.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to invoke response from anybody, and I'm trying to see where the people be at.
Oh, it's Friday night. They're on every other channel.
I'm just trying to get to know. I forgot to share this stream out on like Instagram.
Well, I
We're doing-
tweeted it, but I didn't share it
I
on
know.
Discord or anything. You said you Discorded it, so
Yeah, but I didn't Discord enough,
I don't believe in Discord. Have you guys checked out my Discord page though?
now that's the kind of dichotomy I expect from a witch.
What I really love about it is when people go, oh, I got a question for you. Can you scry into this or that for me? Blah blah blah, and they won't believe you when you go, oh yeah. I was making toast this morning. I already knew you were going to ask me this, and this is the answer.
There
I got
we
it
go.
while
I just shared
got
it
it
with
while I was
everybody I'm
fucking
following on Instagram.
So-
Right.
it's instead what you have to go is, oh yeah. Okay, I'll stare into my magic mirror for you, and I'll give you this magic answer.
Right. Either you're a prophet or you're not, right? But you're only allowed to be a prophet if you do certain rituals, right? It's like,
I know it's like,
serious?
but the actual stuff comes to you while you're literally making breakfast. It's like, oh yeah,
Oh, I know
yeah.
it, right? Oh my God, that's amazing. It's like, okay, now if you take faith or witchcraft or whatever the case may be out of the equation, right? It's, if you go the atheistic point of view, it's your neurons are firing because you're not thinking of anything else. You're just making toast, right? Like toast. I've made toast, 10,000 times since I've been alive. I've made toast. Toast, easy. And so I'm not thinking about anything. So your neurons are still firing and it comes up with an idea. That's the atheistic point of view. The spiritual point of view is whatever I am praying to, whether that be God or whatever you're summoning for your power, right? All of that.
I'm actually one of the many atheists that doesn't do any god worship or belief. I haven't broken any of the Bible's rules.
Oh.
All right. Thank you, Parrot Head, for sending me this meme. He came, he saw, just not in that order. And we got a lesbian kiss, and he's. What's that
Yeah,
dude
we
like?
see it, Jedi Bill. We got the meme right off.
Okay. Jeez,
I
I'm trying to.
I enjoy watching lesbians kiss.
Hey, I wasn't. I'm sorry. I said that in a flat voice, didn't I?
I didn't
I'm
know. I was
sorry.
just trying to put some
Well,
fun. I'm trying to
I wouldn't
liven
know
up
what shape your voice was
the
in.
night. Yeah.
I honestly
like-
thought we were having fun. So if
Okay.
I'm
Well, no,
mistaken,
I know.
you
We're having fun. Of course, we're having fun. It's for
Hey,
those who
you-
aren't here or who aren't saying anything. I'm trying to liven up things. That's all.
That's fine. You get to pick the next topic.
Baseball.
Have I ever told you how I walked in on both my girlfriends making out?
You have
Now that is
wait,
impressive.
I'm shocked because you have two girlfriends. How do you? How
I
does
had
one,
two girlfriends. One of
say
them kind of died.
What did you do? Did you like put a love spell on them since you're the insane witch king?
Now, what happened was me, Elizabeth, and Victoria kind of hung out a lot. So, yeah, we kind of all started going out.
Wow.
Yeah. Before
Wow.
Victoria died, we were all going to get married.
Ooh, polyamorous marriage. Is that legal?
I honestly don't know. Evidently, Elizabeth looked it up and it was like, yeah, but there can only be 3 people, sort of thing. But what?
Oh wow. So not a full branch marriage or anything like that.
Yeah, like there's a limit to what, like the number, and there's fucking weirdo rules on it.
Have you ever read Robert Heinlein?
No. If you ask me if I've ever read, the answer is still no.
Ah, well, okay. If you like listening to books or whatever, and if you like science fiction, if you do, I would recommend either reading or listening to The Moon is a Harsh Mistress by Robert Heinlein. I would recommend that highly.
Is he in Limbervox recordings?
You could probably get it from Audible, or no, you can get it from Audible. You may be able to get it from other recording studios, and most likely from YouTube. Actually, there's a lot of Audible books on YouTube that you can listen to.
No offense to Audible, but I do prefer Limbervox recordings because all Limbervox recordings are in the public domain.
Well, I don't know, honestly, to be perfectly honest with you. I've been with Audible since I started having trouble holding a book. So
what I hear is Audible is pretty good, and yeah, like I kind of lie. I do read, but because of how long it takes me to read, like reading an adventure story is like a nightmare.
Fair enough.
I have to keep switching eyes and everything else. It gets really hard.
Right, that's why I do Audible now. Not only is it difficult to hold a book, it's difficult to read the book too. Hey, Daniel's Hot Topics is here. What's up, Daniel's Hot Topics?
Welcome, Danielle. How are you?
It it is pretty funny when my arm's shaking to try to read a book because I come up with new words.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, when the words twist on the page, that's my very favorite part. Yeah.
Oh, because I have dyslexia, I can look at a page of text, and no joke, letters are flashing in and out, and you can read for it, and you're like, oh, what's this gibberish? The next day, oh, I'm done. Half an hour. What's annoying is when I'm not having a bout of dyslexia, right? But I go to read a book and my arm is shaking to buggery, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to give it 2 hours before I can read, and by then I won't be able to read.
Wonderful. Yes, absolutely wonderful. Yes. I have the same thing, but I overcame my dyslexia, I should say. However, I am currently having trouble with my arms, so I can't hold a book in front of my face long enough to actually read it. So yeah, definitely same thing. That's why I listen to books.
I've been meaning for the last 2 days to get onto the second picture for the 3 pictures for my for the panels for. I'm doing some pictures in the style of comic book because I thought, I may as well give it a go. It seems like fun. But the problem is like my hands are spazzing out that bad when I get a pencil. It's like, oh, I can't hold this at the moment at all.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm just
Oh,
about
no.
poking my eye out, literally.
On Tuesday, I looked like a spastic 2-year-old trying to write when I was filling out my paperwork. And normally my print looks just fine, right? Everybody can read it. Everybody goes, oh yeah, I know exactly what that number is. And I wrote down my phone number for somebody, and they went, is that a 9 or a 4? God damn it.
Oh no.
I was filling out my paperwork for the neurologist, and it was like literally jumping across the line, like trying to fill out my name and birth date and everything. It's like, how is anybody gonna read this?
Forgive me for being rude, but it's kind of funny that you were doing it for a neurologist.
I know. I know.
Like I can like the amount of hubris there is hilarious.
Just neurology oh god damn it, here, take the paperwork, I filled it out. It's just a bunch of squiggly lines. Well, I hope you can interpret it because I can't. Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
You think
That's
that you
fun.
think that they would help you do it? Like,
Yeah, you'd be wrong.
oh, it's like at the doctor's office when I was there when they were doing the biopsy on my tumor, which they've deemed not important because it might kill me, it might not. But anyway,
Yeah,
so it's
I've
obviously
got
not
one of those
important.
as well. Yeah.
But I know it's right underneath my earlobe. I can't remember who it is, but there is another YouTuber I'm like a tumor buddy with. It's funny. It's in the salivary gland, though. Well, let's say it's in the salivary gland.
No, mine is in my gut. Yeah.
Oh no, I have scar
No
tissue in
worries.
my stomach. I have scar tissue in my stomach, and my throat was fucked up. So, at one stage of my life, it was so painful I physically couldn't eat.
I went and bought a Ninja blender yesterday, and I blended my spaghetti so I could eat it, or I should say drink it anyway. What's up, Canadian Spider-Man?
Canadian
Hi, Canadian
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
How
Hey,
are
Canadian
you,
Spider-Man,
sir?
come on the chat. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
you
Come
want to.
on. Come on. Come on.
You know you want
you want
to.
to.
Don't be intimidated by our sexiness.
Yeah, I got so tired of not being able to eat food that I went and got a blender that could turn anything into a shake. And so I drink all my food now.
They put a tube down my nose. They put a tube down my nose and into my tummy. And I was injecting it, and I got from my therapist. They were freaking basically damn near pure fat shakes because she decided to write me up as a eating disorder because I really wanted to bulk up which was technically right because I really wanted to bulk up with muscle mass, and the amount like. I looks like okay, I didn't look like the Hulk, I looked like the She-Hulk, but I looked fucking muscular and like
Yeah.
Elizabeth and Victoria were into bulking up at the time too, and they freaking hated me for it.
Oh,
Like there's no way there was no way they could physically eat enough to do that. And there I was, I was an inch shorter than the shortest one out of the two of them, and there I was like, ah.
Dude, when I was in Bosnia, I had a personal trainer. Well, a friend of mine. I say personal trainer because he was teaching me how to do everything, right? So I say personal trainer, but he was just a buddy of mine. I mean, that dude got swole though. I mean, he got like, the whole shoulders out to nowhere and the little tiny waist and the giant thighs, like, bleh. And all I wanted to do was bulk up a little bit. Well, turns out bulking up a little bit, if you don't continue it when you get home from deployment, kind of all turns to fat.
I know. That's why instead of a 6-pack, I have a 2-pack.
Yeah, I've got a keg. I appreciate that. No, actually, I'm because I started having so much trouble with my GI tract. I haven't been able to eat that much, so I lost a whole lot of weight, and it was not the right way to do it. But I look good now. I'm just saying.
Maybe I should transfer to a liquid diet. What do you think?
It takes a lot of effort to stay healthy on a liquid diet, Jedi Bill.
Can you drink vegetables?
Oh yeah, I puree everything now. Yeah.
It takes a lot of effort to stay healthy. Like I wasn't that healthy. I just had enough protein to bulk up. It's better than physically not being able to eat.
The most solid food that I can eat is a scrambled egg.
Like you still get
without
hungry. You still get hungry as shit on a liquid diet. Jedi Bill, you'll be hungry as fuck on a liquid diet. You still get hungry.
You will be, and it takes months.
I think I need
to get used to it.
I think I need to start starving myself because I'm too big. Too big. I need to get smaller.
It's like I'm not trying to disencourage you, but it's a lot easier to work out like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I failed the last time I started to work out. I failed, didn't I?
I know. We only did one session. I know.
Well, that's
all right though.
My bad too.
Well, it was a good effort though.
I fall into bad habits. Really bad habits.
Hey, you know what?
Bad habit.
Don't worry about it. If you really want to start working out again, we can schedule it and start working out again. But seriously, that one session with you I'd say go to your doctor first before you came back to me for any kind of fitness training.
Actually,
Go to
yeah, he's right.
to your doctor
go to your
first.
doctor. Go to your doctor and talk to him about metabolism and shit, because there is a whole list of crap that comes into actually just losing weight. Like there's a whole mechanics to the body in bulking up and bulking down.
There
Sometimes
is, yeah.
it's not,
That's
it's
quite
not
a
as
bit.
simple
I
as
mean,
diet.
when you're bulking up, you're talking about multiple levels of calories, like 3 or 4 or 5, 6 times a day, versus bulking down, in which you need to get a strict calorie count 5 times a day and only have that strict calorie count for 5 times a day. You really need to commit to it if you're going to. And you know what? If you want to, I'll help you. If you don't want to, let's not play the game of back and forth. I did not lose the weight that I lost because I wanted to. I lost the weight that I lost because I'm unhealthy. Does that make sense?
I got as unhealthy as I have gotten through chronic depression.
Fair
Yep.
enough.
That's right. That's right, Jill. Everyone on the last soup became Phil because it was Phil TMT's birthday, and plus Philip Gaming was here, and so we all just inadvertently became Phil.
Oh, I totally missed that.
That was a 700 subscriber celebration as well.
Cool.
That was a thank you for 700. Yeah.
You know what I should take a video of, you guys?
What's that?
I should see if my camera is good enough to pick up the black smoky shadows that dance in the clearing, because it's not too far away from my house and it's known to a few locals. Like there's a few people that will go there to watch it.
Did you say black smoke?
Yeah, about a foot long. They'll dance with each other. Yeah.
Good night.
No, they're not the scary black
All right.
smoke you're thinking of. I know what you're thinking of.
You gotta be in town at 11:30.
The smoke was not to be confused with a wisp mummer.
Yeah, I'll take the trash to the dump.
Oh,
and then I'll
wow.
go to the art show, and then I'll open up the VFW.
Okay.
That'll work.
Canadian Spider-Man turns 50 in 2 months.
Canadian
Wow,
Spider-Man, you're not that old.
He's I mean that means he was born in 72. He's as old as I am. But I was born months later. I was born in September.
I don't think Canadian Spider-Man is that old. And Jedi Bill, you're not that old either. You guys are lying to me.
No, seriously. 72. That was 50 years ago. Yeah.
In that case, I was born
I'm a
in
young whippersnapper.
97.
Well, you know who
Why?
else? You know who else was born in 72? Rock the Dwayne Johnson. The Rock Dwayne Johnson was born in 72, and also Shaquille O'Neal.
He's old too.
72.
Just to make you feel better, I was born in 97, so that I can be just 25 now.
Okay, fair enough.
That means I
Hell
have to
yeah,
do the math
Canadian
every year,
Spider-Man.
but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can say I was born in
I was
97.
born in 1994.
Ah, see, you're older than me. Ha! Do you believe
I
that?
was born in 1994.
Because you can't make real web shooters.
Also born with the
Resolute
ability
Germ.
umbilical cord so tight around my neck
Hello,
that
Resolute
it took half
Germ.
an hour for them to cut it so I could breathe.
That's a tough birth right there. Yeah. Yeah. I was actually on my way to Bosnia in '97. That tells you how old I am.
Hi, Resolute Jim. You're a Resolute Jim.
Yeah.
Hi. You're a Resolute Jim, Resolute Jim.
Yeah. It's good. It's good to see you, though, Resolute Germ. Hope you're
Resolute Jim.
well, recovering, and hope you're as well as can be. And everybody,
my
and
whole
everybody,
entire
hopefully,
right side.
ho-
Why did I
hopefully,
have to cough?
hopefully,
But my
you
choke
guys
on my
just
own
check out
spit.
Resolute Germ. Hopefully,
It
I hope
happens.
you're doing on Saturday mornings. He does Saturday morning cartoons on his channel.
Well, with all that said, I don't know if you were listening to the conversation I had with my uncle, but I need to
Coughing
get up
hurt.
early enough in the morning to collect all the trash to take to the dump so I can go into town. So I love you guys, and I've had a
okay.
lot of fun, but I need to go to bed. So
Okay.
and I got my new CPAP machine, so I'm very excited. I'm really
you got a
looking
new
forward
CPAP.
to using the new CPAP tonight. I'm so excited.
I hope you get a restful night sleep.
I expect I will. Thank you, Jedi Bill, for having me on.
Thank you
I
for
know
joining the stream.
technically I'm your co-host, but I just get to be a very special guest when I come on. So I will see you later, man.
All right.
Have fun, y'all.
And Phil's hot topic.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, what's up?
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
How's the new doggy?
I haven't gotten the new doggy yet. I want to. I saved up well, not nearly enough.
Well,
I have
I
have $400 now. It's not nearly enough. They usually go to like $1,900 to $1,000 nowadays, which is like a little bit too expensive. I know, but what can I do? You know.
You like Shih Tzus, right? Is that what
Yeah, I love Shih Tzus.
You don't know have you looked around? I mean, maybe you could find a bargain dog, but who needs love? That needs love.
Yeah.
Bargain puppy that needs love. Who knows? You know.
Yeah, but like right now, I just got $400. So like, you know, even if I look around, it's not going to really do anything. I got to save up enough money. But okay, maybe I can. You know, but the thing is, I don't even know who sells them anymore. Shih Tzus.
Oh no, you just have to look, and I know you got to go the breeders, the main breeders. So those are the expensive ones. Yeah. So, how you been though, Daniel?
Oh, pretty good.
Otherwise, pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
So what you talking about? Anything
Oh,
good?
we were. Yeah, sometimes. So it looks like yes, he will be hosting his Saturday morning cartoons at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's 9 a.m. for me. That would be 10, 11, like 12 Eastern. But if I'm getting that right, I always have a difficulty with the time. You know, your phone committed. Your Milton says his phone committed ritual suicide. Uh-oh. Well, later, Milton. It's been good having you on the panel. You should have held out your phone on the lightning strikes in the background. Maybe that would help. I know. It's just
I can't wait until I get a little one and show it on every stream I'm on. You know.
Oh yeah. Are you without a four-legged companion right
No,
now?
I have Coco.
Got Coco.
But he's sleeping in the other room right now. I can't get to him.
Oh, so you're trying to find him a female companion. Is that
No,
what
no,
you're
I'm trying to get him a little brother because
brother.
ever since my first one, Kiko died in April 28, 2021, he's been very depressed. He hasn't been the same. He's just been kind of down.
You
so
know,
I gotta get him a new companion.
I'm fortunate. I only have the one Pomeranian, but he's got his cat brothers and sisters, and so yeah, my dog gets along really well with my kitty cats.
Mhm.
I've got 4 cats right now. At one time, I had 10. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. 10
We
cats.
love our. Well, we've lost. Okay, we've lost 3 that we know have just passed away, and then 2 ran away and were never heard from again. But we love our babies that we have. You know, it's good to have a 4-legged companion.
Mm-hmm.
Pets,
See, I live in the
especially
country.
if you're an animal lover, love to have that. At one point, I had the cats. I've had the turtles ever since 2010. I still have he's a red-eared slider. I have him in a 40-gallon tank. I take care of him. Hey, we got Canadian Spider-Man. Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, Bill.
Hi, Canadian
Hey,
Spider-Man.
Daniel. Thanks for having me on.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, how's my volume? Is that too loud?
No, you're fine.
Okay,
Nice.
great.
I see you're wearing your Doomcock shirt.
Oh
Very
yeah,
cool. Very cool.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Where'd you get that?
yeah,
Without respect,
At,
we reject.
yeah.
Very
At
cool.
Doomcock's, he's got his own store actually.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got his own Zazzle store, and
Yeah.
he's got a whole bunch. He's got a great selection. Yeah, yeah. I
I've
love
got
the site. I got 3 actually. Yeah.
You know,
pretty stoked.
I also have a merchandise store.
You do?
I do. Yeah. I never advertise it really.
I wonder if I have it on my master list, Bill.
Oh, here I'll put
I
it
have a
up
whole
here.
bunch of links, and I wonder if that is on there.
Right-
So,
Right there. You'll see it come up here in the chat.
great.
There's the Jedi Bill
I will-
merch store.
We'll check that out.
That has
How long have you
all-
had that for?
Oh, since 2020. Time.
All right. Yeah.
It's in there.
Heck, 700 subscribers, man. That's great. Yeah. How does that feel?
Awesome. It's been a long road, so we're enjoying the ride. We're enjoying the ride.
Yeah. Yeah. How long have you been having this channel as it is?
This just. Oh, I actually started in 2012, but I didn't put content on it until 2020. So.
Wow. I'm not even sure if I discovered the internet in 2012.
Yeah.
How are you, Daniel? How's tonight?
Oh, pretty good. Oh,
Hopefully,
you know what?
you're not.
Did you hear the news? Tobey Maguire hints at Spider-Man 4.
What?
Yeah.
That is awesome. Does he need a stunt double? That'd be
Uh,
wicked. I have my own suit.
Oh, really?
Jason Lee, how
Two.
are you, sir?
What's going on, guys?
Stuff, things. You just missed Mr. CCTV. He was here. You had to go to bed for the night.
Yeah.
Whew,
Just missed him.
Just finished the show, man. Just popped over here to say hi, see what's going on, guys.
Oh, great. How was the show?
We're just hanging out. Yeah.
Well, it was supposed to be an hour show. We ended up we just got done, so started 11:30 or 11:15. So we got talking about Marvel and DC and Star Wars, and you know how it goes. We got a couple people pop on. Thad popped on, and G Major popped. So we just just kept going, man. It's just like how the conversation goes,
Awesome. Yeah, that's how it normally goes.
It's supposed to be a quick, it's supposed to be, a good hour, your normal hour and a half show. But it ended up being about 3 hours pretty much. But it was good though. It was good.
Yeah, I know how it goes. I've been doing this for a while now. Yeah, you never
cool.
tend to turn into hours that turn into
it was really good. I got some new people in there. I got 5 subs tonight. I was really cool. New people I haven't seen, never seen the show before, so I was really happy. It's got some new audience. Like I said, it was really cool.
Yeah, they must have liked what they saw. That's good, man.
Yeah, we start off a little wrestling. People popped in for the wrestling. Start off that, and then we went into the pop culture and the good things and all that. Now remember, I promised Jedi Bill, man, he's going to hit when he hits that 1,000 subs here. I will be live out in the Rooster Pen to come on the show. So
Wow.
I'm gonna have to have a spot. I'm gonna have to have a spotlight and all that. I told him he'd do that.
I'll put on one of my suits.
Yeah.
Well,
head to toe.
DJ will be the banana suit. We'll have the whole cast of characters that night, man.
Oh yeah.
That
sounds like a party.
I think 1,000 is doable by the end of the year because we're only like something like 380 away. Only like 380 away,
Man, we get 7. How many you got right now?
710. It looks like.
Nice. Well, I remember you were just doing a 500 stream the other day, man. You're at 710.
I know.
Yeah.
Give me a Leo so week for I can run a cord all the way out to the pin. If I can have it, I get like a camera set up or something out there.
No. You'll have to be like the new Spider-Man. You have to figure out how to put your phone like right here.
Yeah.
You have like a body cam on you.
I just gotta have some light. I gotta have some lighting though. The problem is it's pitch black out there. I gotta have some kind of lighting, at least because it's gonna be odd. I mean, it's gonna look like a scary movie. You go see a chicken beak or something.
If you wear a hat, you could get like a hat and then put like one of the mad lamps on it.
Yeah.
Make like a minor hat capper.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. That'd be a good idea. Yep. Exactly. Did the live stream that went for like 48 hours help with your subscriber base much, Bill?
Did what?
You did a live stream that went for like 48 hours, right? So did that help get you some subs, or?
I think so. I don't know. I've just been putting out content. I have such fun doing these streams, especially the karaoke streams. Everybody's enjoying the karaoke, and we have such a great time doing the karaoke streams.
Yeah, and your audience has been getting bigger, hasn't it? For the stream, for the karaoke.
Yes.
Karaoke. Yeah.
We enjoy it.
Karaoke. If
there's some good
Barry Sweet
singers on there
Johnson is
too, man.
around.
Yeah.
He's got some good singers on there too, man. Definitely.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. There's your channel.
I need one sub to 250. Anybody has to never sub, so I need one sub. And I'm a fourth away. I'm a fourth of 1,000.
Well, this. When you get in this game,
Yeah. Well, you know what was funny though? I had people that come on my stream tonight said that they were subbed and YouTube took their subs away without them knowing it.
All right.
Yeah, YouTube does that.
Mm-hmm. Tommy, guinea pig. He's like, "What the hell?" He said, "I'm subbed you," and then he said they took my sub away from you. I was like, "Well, I said that's the way YouTube is."
Yeah.
It's like they don't want to be successful, or they don't want us to be successful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you mention anything, it gets out of their little. If you mention truckers or anything, they have a cow. I think, especially Facebook. Facebook.
Yep, I've been saying a lot on there. Yeah, the truckers, the videos, everything. Yeah, the live streaming right from Ottawa. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Yeah, I didn't even know who Viva Frey was before this last 3 weeks, but yeah, he's fun as hell to watch. Yeah, he's a good YouTuber. There's a whole bunch. I mean, I think YouTube. This has shown me for sure that YouTube has more influence, I think, than some of Canada's very mainstream channels. It's incredible, Yeah. This. I mean, the pandemic has really. I know YouTube has exploded, and a lot of people have discovered it, myself included, since the pandemic. But now I really start to believe that I think maybe YouTube has as much or more influence than mainstream media in Canada. And that's
I watch people on YouTube more than the news. I learn more from the YouTube.
I get my news from YouTube and South Park.
Mm.
South Park. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking.
See what you weren't offended when they did that song about Canada in the movie?
No, that was funny as hell. If I'm not mistaken, they've both partly grew up in or spent quite a bit of time in Canada. Yeah, they're funny as hell. No, those guys, they make fun of everybody. There's no one they don't make fun of. They're true comedians.
Yeah, I don't think cancel culture will ever get them because they're like, hey, we're gonna make fun of you no matter what.
They're uncancelable. Like they just make fun of everybody, which is a good comedian. If you're a good comedian, you find everything and everybody funny.
Did you ever see their Team America movie? Did you ever see Team America?
Yep. I did. Yeah, that was.
Oh
great.
My gosh, God, that movie was hilarious. I worked at Walmart back in the day when that movie first came out.
Yep.
And it came out on DVD. It was already on Blu-ray or DVD because it wasn't Blu-ray at the time. And we had a big shipper of this thing, the Team America. I can't remember. Did it come out we put it up at the front of the thing. And if you never heard of the movie or know what it's about, you would think this is a patriotic G.I. Joe type movie, And
right.
Walmart's policy, pretty much you buy a DVD. It was back then. I don't know. I haven't been there in a while. The policy, you buy a DVD or something or a CD, you buy it's yours. It's not returnable. It used to be their policy on their DVDs back in the day.
Like underwear. Yeah. Well, you can return underwear, but you got to really.
When it's open, once it's open, they'd say it's yours. You buy it. That's what they used to. They probably changed it now. I was assistant manager then. I had lady bought that movie, and she took it home to her kids. Probably thought it was and
oh wow,
and put it on for her kids. And I got a call. I was in the back, and I got a call. So this lady's pissed off, and she was like screaming and hollering up front. That we sold this perverted, pornographic movie at Walmart and all that. And she's up there. He says, I want my money back. I want an apology. I
What
said,
did you think it was about?
I said I bought this movie. Muff ears. Anybody offended by the language I have to use? I bought this movie, and I said I put it on for my kids, and she's like explaining the movie, and I'm not trying to laugh because I'm about to laugh because of what she was saying. She says. I go in there and they got a puppet having sex, and there's a puppet asking them to give him a BJ.
Wow.
I'm just trying not. I'm trying not to laugh. I'm thinking, oh my, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to hold my man. It's like, man, it wasn't our pause. I was like, I will give you money back. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, this time we'll give you money back. It's our fault. We're sorry. We'll remove it from the front. We had to remove it from the front. But the way it was so funny. She was explaining. She says. I thought this was like a G.I. Joe movie. They start off, you see the tanks rolling, and then they start saying the F word, and then next thing they're singing about a guy being the G word, and I'm trying to not get you censored, Jedi. So you try. So
The
then
question is, what did the kids think?
I don't know. But then it's just said, and then the other puppet was having sex, and then the puppet was asking for the one thing, and I'm like, oh, I was like, we'll get your money back, man. I apologize from Walmart, the whole, in our whole company. We'll remove this from the front end because it was up there.
That happened a few times. Yeah,
Oh
she's not
my
the
God.
only one.
Oh my God! But yeah, it was just it was so fun. It was, if you'd have heard the funniest thing, just hearing this lady explain the movie to you, and it was, oh my, this mom, like, oh my God,
Yeah.
she was like a real, I'm not trying to I say conservative, but like a real straight and narrow person,
Okay, straight laced.
straight and narrow.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna watch nothing over PG, nothing, that kind of person. And if I guess it's like a military cartoon or something.
That's funny. Well, hey, maybe she learned. Maybe you expanded her.
Hey, read the box before you buy it.
Right? I mean,
We had to
try
put
anything
we
twice.
took it to the back. We had to put a parental advisory. Do not, don't. At least she didn't get the unedited,
Nice.
unrated version.
Love
If
the
you ever
shirt.
watch the unrated version, it even gets
Oh,
worse.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a Punisher shirt.
That's an awesome shirt, Bill.
Yeah, I know.
That looks like original from when the movie came out, man.
Yeah, I've had it a few years, but I need to find another one like this.
Ooh,
There's your skull. There's your skull.
hell yeah, Jason.
Yeah, very cool.
Nice.
Oh, we lost Daniel.
I think the lightning got him.
Hope you're okay. Oh,
Oh man.
Yeah.
So
Happy Friday.
Saturday now.
yeah.
Saturday
Not
morning.
yet.
Yeah, not you. Yeah, you're
Not
you're
yet. 3
British
minutes.
Columbia. So is everything getting back to normal up there a little bit? I mean,
Well, I'm out in the country, so it hasn't changed here in 10 decades. No, it's always the same here.
yeah. Oh, I was just meaning like I heard it like they were taking people's bank accounts and freezing that and all
Yeah.
that stuff.
They not anyone I know, but yeah, the country pretty much decided to ignore the Constitution, the Charter, and just go for it. Yeah, and they are. I think it's up to 300 or over 300 bank accounts, many of whom haven't actually been charged with anything. I don't know how you take a bank account without a judge, without an appeal,
Exactly.
without a ruling, without any say in it, without any chance to argue,
I'm sure the lawsuits will be coming.
and without any it's done, and you haven't been charged with a crime. Keep that in mind. Some of them have, but many of them haven't. So let me think, if can you name a government in the world that can just take their citizens' bank accounts and freeze them without charging them or giving them any chance
No.
to say anything about it,
Exactly.
and without a judge ruling on it?
or
The
without
prime minister
the-
can do that.
It sounds like he learned a lot from his daddy.
Which leader in the world could do that, I wonder? Apparently, the leader of Canada.
Yeah.
And there's
He
no
learned that
judge.
from
There's
he
no
learned that
ruling.
from he learned that from his daddy, man, down
Yeah,
in Cuba.
man. So, well, so have you? I don't know, but I went to the bank machine closest to us. It's in a town, I don't know, maybe 50 kilometers away, and the bank machine was emptied. It's out of service because there's no money in it. And so
I heard people take their money out. Yeah.
Yep, a lot of people are taking all their money out. I took mine out a long time ago. So, yeah,
I would tell a lot of these banks to go F themselves and put their asses out of business.
I think that's what's happening. I sort of have a backup credit card and account, and I'm calling them tomorrow, and because I know they were one of the major banks here, and I know they were involved, so I'm going to be closing all relations with them, shutting it down, and I'll tell them why.
Facts.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. Can you imagine? You've been working, and not only your business accounts, but your personal as well.
Mhm.
So you know, your wife goes to the store to get some groceries. She's in line, and all of a sudden, oh, the prime minister, without a court hearing, without a judge, with just he decides, no, your accounts are
It's
frozen.
criminal. It's
Yep.
criminal.
Yeah.
Really
So
criminal.
Welcome to
I
socialism.
don't know how long
That's
they can
less-
keep that up for. It's nuts. So the effect is, I don't think the word on the street is other countries' international institutions are not gonna really trust Canadian banks much anymore.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, how can you? And a lot of people are pulling their money out. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. It might be a chance for some business opportunity. Do you guys want to open a bank up in Canada? The People's Freedom Convoy Bank or something?
Let me make the money. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just treat people fairly and promise them that if someone tells you to
I don't know.
seize their accounts and freeze them, you're not going to do it.
Exactly.
Nope, you're going to literally have to hold a gun to my head before I'll do that. And even then, how quick are you?
Crazy. It is crazy.
And on that note, cheers to freedom, boys.
Mhm.
Yeah, cheers.
Hey,
Oh,
are
we
you
got-
both drinking tonight or no?
Nah.
You're not, are you?
Nah, I was drinking some
Oh,
Dr. Pepper. I did some
I
Dr.
would like-
Pepper, but I'm about to.
I would like to drink, but I don't have any alcohol. I haven't had any alcohol in a while.
Yeah.
I've been taking a break here and there. Those are some kick-ass headphones.
Yeah,
you got going
I
on there, Jedi Bill.
like
I know, man.
what?
Your headphones. He likes your
Oh,
headphones.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Those are very cool. Yeah.
I got those from Newegg.
I like your flag back there. The one on to the. You see just the F and the T. They want. We won't let you. Yeah, we won't post it. Don't get Jedi struck.
Good eye, man. Good eye.
Hey, I
Very
got one.
perceptive.
I got one for our leader in our country too. So,
Yeah. Well, the Canadian flag is out front with the hockey stick on it. Yeah, flying from the hockey stick. Yeah. Yeah. And I hate politics. Holy shit. I studied it. It was my minor in university. So I sort of got over and I did I went and helped count votes and all of that sort of thing and put up signs and advertise. And I did it for years in university and I just got overwhelmed and tired of it. So I just hate politics now. But this isn't about politics. Like Doomcock said tonight, it's about, human beings' liberties and freedoms. And,
facts.
yeah, all parties should agree. All parties of every persuasion should agree. You can't just freeze someone's ability to buy food or pay rent.
Exactly.
I mean, you better hope they have friends,
Oh yeah, or put mandate on somebody or anything like that. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, just a second. My roommate's home, I think. Hang on.
Exactly.
Where
When you-
I think tequila is involved. Just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Did you run a show tonight, Jason?
Yeah. I just got done. That's what I said. I just got done before I got on here. I did 11:15. It was supposed to be only an hour and a half, and it just went a little longer.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it was me and Austinator was on there. Fad came on a little bit, and G Major. Like I said, I had some people, had some new people come in that I've seen before, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's always awesome when you get new people.
Yeah, it was just like I was like, wow, where did they find my show? I was like, because some people I've never even seen before, so
yeah.
They saw a tweet from somebody else. So it was really cool.
That's how they do it. That's how it gets done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It really does. It really does help when you have a friend or somebody
Yeah.
share a tweet it out on all social media.
But then I had people that were friends that they didn't even realize when they checked their thing that they were unsubscribed and they were subscribed to me. So that's like I was just telling everybody, check if you have been subscribing, check the thing because YouTube's doing that for some reason. I don't know why. And that same thing's happened to me. It's like G Major. I was and a couple other people that I usually follow or listen. Their streams. So I'm at work. I listen to their streams and stuff. And I haven't heard nothing from for weeks and stuff. I'm thinking, damn, did they quit YouTube or did the channel go down or something? And I go, look, I'm unsubscribed or I'm under bell. The bell. They took the bell off of me or something. So, and I'm like, that sucks. They shouldn't be doing that. Because then you see a stream like 2 days later. I was like, when the hell did they stream? I didn't see no bell. I didn't get no notification. But I mean, they shouldn't be doing that to. And Facebook's just as bad. If you're on Facebook, anybody, they suck. It's like Facebook right now. They got me. They supposedly got me blocked where I can't even post anything in a group or anything. They said I'm restricted because.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was like trying to post a show.
That's weird because I've seen some very illicit stuff on Facebook. Yeah,
and then right now I can't post anything. And then, like I was saying, I stream on Facebook. I do this like, do you just stream? You don't stream on Facebook, do you, Bill?
No.
Well, see, I do. I put it on Twitter, Facebook, and I do the 3-string. But because I have some people, friends that they want to see shit, but they're only on Facebook. So I was like, okay, I'll do it for them. And I go to Facebook, and they was like, I never see you stream. Never see you stream. And I go and look at. Facebook goes and puts it under private every time and go and locks my things so nobody can see it. So I'm the only one can see I go back, 2 or 3 days. I'm like, how do I don't get one view on a stream? Somebody will go by and say, oh, what's this? And look at it and there's a view. I'm like, got 0 views. I'm like, 3 days. I'm like, how the hell? Because they put it on private. I'm the only one who can see it. I was like, so that hurts people, trying to get stuff out and all that. It's like, it's a sorry platform.
Yeah.
Hey, Levette, what's going on?
Good morning, Yvette. How are you doing? And hello to my big black cock.
Ooh, let me put it. I know she wants to see it, guys. It's just a rooster, so don't. I don't want to.
I know she wants to see it. I came in at. I know she wants to see it.
Oh,
Alrighty then.
There it is. There he is. Yeah. Got it. We get poor Jedi Bill struck down, man. There he is.
Yeah.
It's an inside joke, Spider-Man. I'm sorry.
That is a beautiful black cock behind you.
Yeah. I goes. There he goes. Oh no, there he goes. Let me put him up for it. And he never disappoints. There he is.
Yeah.
Rooster.
And he never disappoints.
I like the reaction, Yvette.
Yeah. That's right, guys. He never disappoints. So come and sub to the channel, and you'll get to see him more often.
That is a beautiful bird.
Yeah. I don't have. I have a black rooster. Let me help Jed. I don't want to get him struck down.
You made Yvette today.
She's happy. He's too big to be struck down now.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know, man. That's when they start trying
to. Yeah,
but that's when they start. Look at that poor guy from Australia. He just got, he got dinged for something stupid, and they don't care, man. YouTube, these platforms don't care anymore. But yeah, that rooster there, that actually I don't have that one, but that rooster, he's solid black, and the meat, even the meat is like a real reddish hard, like it's not like a regular chicken, like it's an odd bird. They have actually there's very few of them here. Texas has a bunch of. I know there's a farm over in Tampa area has it. They're very expensive. They're very expensive birds.
Yeah, to get a purebred one, I would imagine. Yeah.
So
wow. It's pretty rare. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Let me see. Let me see if I don't have mine. Let me see if I got a picture of mine. No, I don't.
All right. Yvette has to go make breakfast.
Enjoy your breakfast, Yvette.
I mean, that's some of my chickens. That's some of my chickens, but that's
wow.
And then when it get cold, if they go to Canada, they have to be like that.
Wow. Yeah. Well, we put heat lamps in those red heat lamps. We have those in our chicken coops.
And this is the English rooster for Yvette here. So he's knighted.
Wow. Good night, Mantanui. Good night. Good night, sir. Thank you for tuning in. Good night. Mantanui, everybody.
Tortillas. Midnight tortillas would be good.
Yeah, that right there would be good right now. But Taco Bell's closed.
Yeah, Darius Munchausen the other day said that if you could have a fast food restaurant attached to your house, and it might have been you that asked him that question, Jedi Bill. What would you choose? And he chose Taco Bell, and I second that motion.
That wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember who answered it. It was on the show.
Part of the 700s.
I like Taco Bell. I liked back in the 80s. There used to be a place called Taco Viva. I don't know if y'all ever had them in your area. They were really good too.
No, not up here.
They were before Taco Bell got famous back in the early 80s, 90s.
And Taco Bell won out because they had the cute little dog, the Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Hi, Chihuahua.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
No, you can't.
Yeah. That was a money making advertisement. They should not have ever got rid of it. It's like the frogs, man, on Budweiser, man. God, they were for the penguin.
Well, yeah, but remember there was before the frogs there was Bud McKenzie.
Yeah.
Bud McKenzie.
Yeah, Bud McKenzie. The penguin. Remember Doobie Doobie Doo? What's the penguin?
And Domino's had Avoid the Noid. Remember the Noid?
Yeah, it's like
much more entertaining than the Little Caesars, dude. The Little Caesars. Yeah. I find the Little Caesars. I don't know. Some like it. I'm one who does not like it.
Yeah.
And we have Rabid Slug Ouchies in the chat. What's up, Rabid Slug? You are all still, I think. Yes, we are. Yes, Rabid Slug. Good to see you, by the way. Sub to Kronos. Thank you, lovely Sherry. How are you doing, lovely Sherry? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sound like somebody was knocking outside my window.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes the neighbors who come to my neighbor, they'll knock on the wrong door or the one window. Like, no, that guy's next door.
It's Bill's house. Leave me alone.
One of these times, I worry because the glass on the window is so thin, and I feel like they're gonna break it one of these times, and then I'm gonna have to get like bored to
get it
board up
happen
the
during a
window.
live stream. Let it happen during.
As long as it's not raining when it happens,
Yeah, Bill's in the middle of a karaoke stream doing a hardcore song, and that happens.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna turn into instant Tourette's, and all the 4-letter words will fly. You'll hear a lot of F-bombs.
Beep 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 beep.
Yeah, I don't think I know anyone who has Tourette's, but I certainly know a lot of people in the construction industry. It's like they have Tourette's, right?
Well, driving it in the city, especially Phoenix or LA, you almost grow instant Tourette's, because other drivers are, stupid.
Swearing while you're driving, you mean?
Oh yeah.
But see, I used to, and then I realized, wait a minute, why am I surprised? I knew people were idiots. I knew people drive like idiots. Why am I getting upset? Why am I surprised? It's me who's silly for being surprised because I knew they were idiots before I got out on the road. I knew that they were mostly idiots out there, so I'm the one that should have expected that. Why am I getting upset? And ever since I've adopted that philosophy, you drive a lot more calm, man. I'm serious. Like, why are you surprised there's idiots on the road? There was idiots on the road yesterday. There was idiots on the road the day before. Of course,
they're idiots. It's just where your tolerance is for those,
We're very tolerant. We don't even fight back when we get hit with tear gas, when we fucking get run over by horses, when we get our bank accounts taken,
us
when we
Americans
get our tires
are notorious
slashed,
for
when we get starved,
violent
cold.
road rage.
Minus 25, take our fuel for our heaters, and we still don't throw a punch or break a window.
It's become over the last maybe 10 years, it's become a really problem. Very violent road rage incidences where people end up going, getting like 25 years to life or 25 years.
That's no kidding, man. That's
it happens. People just they lose their everything. They just so crazy.
They lose their shit sometimes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You have to maintain a level of calmness.
Do you suppose there's more because there's more traffic on the roads than ever before?
Yeah. But here in Tucson, it's really bad because there's only one freeway system, and then the service streets are always garbage. Sure.
And I don't understand why there are more cars because the price of cars has gone up.
Yes, Rabbit Slug driving is a thing.
My family grew up. We had 6 members of my family. And for most of my childhood, we had one car between 6 of us. And we made do somehow. But now, if there's 4 people in your family, they're all going to have their own car. It's nuts. And I got to say, public transportation, I don't think it's improved in the areas I'm familiar with. It has actually gotten worse, even though it's needed more so. Except for Japan. I did live in Tokyo for a year and a bit, and that was incredible. You don't need to own a car. It's actually more expensive to own a car because their roads have tolls, and you have to pay to use them, and they're beautiful, but trains are faster.
The Rapid Slug is suggesting getting out of Canada altogether. I don't know.
No, well, yeah. I've heard, and this is not a joke, I've heard that there are some states whose governors are offering refugee status to Canadians as political refugees. Yeah.
Well,
that's a real thing.
over the last
I've heard. I haven't
over the
verified that,
last
so
11
I'll see.
years, I've made a lot of friends who live in Canada, from the Toronto area, and but
Just-
yeah, I have a lot of Canadian friends
Just
because my
don't go
parents
to-
make friends with them, and they bought houses in the greater East area,
You know, they're
Just
used
don't go to
to
California. That's the only thing I'll tell
They
you.
come to They come to the Phoenix area for the golf. It's
Just-
one place where you can golf like year round and wear
Just don't go to California. That's the only thing I'll tell you.
Now, you know what? I would love, I think, Florida, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Louisiana, any of those spots. Yeah, for sure. And why choose one? You could, try them all out. I'd love to. There used to be a railroad shipping Americans up to Canada. Now, Jedi Bill, if you know, or Jason Lee, if you know of any railroads sneaking us out, let me know.
Okay.
I could use an underground railroad down to America right now.
Well, you could always go to Alaska. You could go to Alaska too, aren't you?
I'm not allowed into Alaska. I'm not allowed to leave Canada. Sorry. Nope. I'm like a North Korean citizen. I'm not allowed to, even if the place is willing to have me, regardless of my status. I'm not allowed to leave my country not because of any court, not because of any ruling, not because of just because our prime minister said no. Yeah.
Wow.
And it wasn't debated in Parliament. He just decided on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He just decided. Just one man. Yep. Sorry.
We got one. We got one too. He thinks he can do the same thing here.
Yeah. Oh, you have family in another country? No, sorry. Yeah, for 2 years or until I say you're just not going to be able to leave. Sorry, you're trapped here. Oh, they don't care if you're not vaccinated as long as you do a test. Yeah, no, no, you're still going to have to just stay in Canada. Sorry. Yep. Don't care. Yep. You're just going to stay here.
Good night, Daniel.
Yeah.
So that's fun. So
Guys.
a lot of us have been drinking more.
Yeah.
And writing our MPs and our senators and calling them. And British Columbia has 6 senators, I believe, in the Senate of Canada. And 3 of them, when I called up their phones in their offices, 3 of their message machines were completely full. No more room on them. And those are like government machines, right? Like they're, completely full. So no wonder.
Wow. Yeah.
So we have the House of Commons and the Senate. And the House of Commons passes laws, and mostly it's the House of Commons that does that. And the Senate is sort of like a second sober thought, they say. So they have to ratify whatever the House proposes. The 2 of them have to agree. The House of Commons is elected. The Senate is appointed, but usually by prime ministers. So it's
right, Dickie to him. He says he's not even a cool, scary-looking dictator.
Yeah, like his dad
But
in
anyway.
Cuba, or his dad was in Cuba.
That's speaking of Cuba. Have either of you been to Cuba?
No.
My wife's Cuban. When she was born in Spain, her parents were from Cuba.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic country. A beautiful, beautiful country. And the food and the history and the culture and the classic cars in Havana. Yeah, just fantastic. Yeah. Any plans to, I don't know if I think Americans can go now. Can they not?
No.
Can go to Cuba. No?
You can't. It's you have to. You can. It's it's a lot of restrictions to it.
I don't know why would one would want to go to Cuba.
Well, a lot of
The
like
tropical beaches.
well, a lot of them, like my wife's family and stuff, they'll go down there to get supplies to them and all that, because they only allow so much. They only give them so much food. You can only get so much food, a month and supplies. So they'll clothes and different things. But the government taxes the hell out of them when they do it. Though.
They do. Absolutely. Yeah. They're a communist country. Yeah. This, the food.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, Cuban sandwiches with pork sauce.
Oh yeah, we go down to Miami. Oh my God. Because
right. Miami would have it. I don't think you can get Cuban food in Canada. I've never seen a Cuban restaurant. Doesn't mean they don't exist. I've just never seen one. I've lived on both coasts, and as far as I know, Toronto. I haven't lived in Toronto, and I bet you if any city would have a Cuban restaurant, it would be Toronto.
Probably.
There's probably like 10. I apologize to any Cubans who own restaurants in Toronto.
I've been to that city once.
You did?
Actually, I've been to Toronto twice. I went up
for
in the
Blue Jays game.
Yeah, Jed, I'm gonna have to call it tonight. I gotta get up in the morning. So,
all right.
I appreciate it, Spider-Man. Brother, it's good seeing you again. I hope you're like I said, all is well. We'll talk again later. Jedi, always. When's your next karaoke, Bill? Tomorrow or Sunday?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Oh, I was going to ask you, Jedi. Han has named that tune on Sundays. Have you ever did that?
Yeah,
he needs more contestants. I mean, if you're free, I mean, he's trying to get. They're trying to get more contestants.
Yeah, I've been on it several times.
Oh, okay. I was going to let you know because I was going to say he needs trying to get some more people on there. So it's like, well, Jedi pretty good at it. He knows all, he sings all these songs and all that. He probably knows a lot of them and all that. Yeah. So, but and Canadian too, if you want to, OnStar, if you like music, it's a fun hangout. It's 11 o'clock Sunday Eastern. Yeah, I don't know if you
started before. Yeah,
that sounds fun. Chris Knight's there. Deej, you know Deej? Yeah, Deej is on there.
I've streamed with Deej as well. Yeah,
Deej is fun. Yeah, real fun guy and all that. So come on, hang out. If you don't want to do it, I mean, some people don't want to do it. They just want to watch. We got Elihu's on there. I always goofing off with Elihu and all that. So he's a Nickelback fan, so we was making fun of him on that. So
yeah.
So
they do have one or two songs where I just can't help myself. But it's what do you do?
All right, guys, y'all have a great night and peace.
Later, Jason.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah. Toronto, were you there to see a baseball game with the Blue Jays?
No. I was driving a friend's car back with his Burmese mountain dog.
Ooh, those are big. They're almost as big as Newfoundland.
I got to drive a Cadillac. I drove a Cadillac from Phoenix, Arizona to Toronto. I had to go through Michigan and everything.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
that's fun.
It was 2007.
Well, if you're gonna do a road trip, Cadillac's a way to do it.
Yeah.
Either that or do it in whatever. Well, what was the car that the Blues Brothers drove?
A Ford POS. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, the how about the CN Tower when you were in Toronto? Did you get a chance to go up the CN Tower?
I did.
And
that's like the Seattle Space Needle, right?
That's like the Seattle Space Needle, exactly.
Yeah.
And the Australian Centrepoint Tower in Sydney, Australia, same thing.
Okay. I went to the top of that, and they had a glass floor, and you could look down.
Oh, okay, because that's pretty new. They installed that maybe 20 years ago. The plexiglass is like 4 feet thick. Yeah. Kids love to jump on it. Scares the shit out of you.
Hey,
feet thick, and people like to jump on it. That's what she said.
But it's 10 feet wide, I think. 10 foot by 3 feet.
Well, I remember
plexiglass floor in the CN Towers.
I remember. Yeah.
Look at him with his Doom Cop t-shirt. Why aren't you wearing a Jedi Build t-shirt? Show some respect.
We were promoting his line of swag just earlier, actually.
I got my own.
Have you got a
merch.
line of swag, Jedi Bill? Is this are the rumors true?
Yeah, I got my own merch store. It's called. I
Well,
call it.
so-
I call
what
it my
you got,
swag
Bill?
store. You know.
What you got, Bill? Let's see it. Let's see the Bill swag. Come on.
Oh, I don't have any around me right now.
My friend started a YouTube channel, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Lousy T-shirt. Huh. You two can. You two can set up.
I'm muted. I just put the link to your store in the chat, Jedi Bill.
There it is.
Captain, we were talking about the CN Tower and how they have a plexiglass floor that's pretty big, and you walk out into it and you're looking down like 130 floors. Scary as shit. You're part Canadian. Have you been to it?
No, but I'm waiting until they make sure it's perfectly legal to take some magic mushrooms while I'm at it.
Deej!
Effect.
Deej came. He joined the chat to say hello and then good night. Well, good night, Deej. I don't know where you're over, but hello and good night, Deej. What is that? What is that? What is that there?
Here we go.
Oh,
Shrooms.
Look at
Yes, sir.
you, you bad boy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, kids, at home.
Yeah.
I would love to do some shrooms. I've never. I mean, I
Well,
like
here. Can you take them?
yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, I guess that would be that over there.
Nice.
There you go.
It would be cool if we could pass things through the screens here.
Yeah.
That one day,
cool.
transport. I'll have a little countertop transporter, right? Because they've got
Yeah.
transporters for humans, but you'd also have one on your countertop that you'd
Yeah.
right, and you just throw it in the transporter, and boop, and it would appear on your right in front of you, Captain. Within our lifetimes, right? Because we got what 50 years left, Jedi Bill. We were born in '72, so we got 50 years left.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, in our lifetimes, countertop transporters. You want a beer, Bill? Here you go. There's a beer, buddy. Mark my words.
When he stops, can I get a word in? Right.
Sorry.
When we postal service that will deliver it to me in 7 days, that's enough. I don't need your instant teleporter. Just a world where you can quite legally just pop them in the post, Cockney mushrooms, New Zealand, and everything. That
for a reasonable price.
$5. I mean, they're growing shit. So yeah, you can take your fancy Dan teleportation system dreams if you like. You've clearly been on the mushrooms already. I'll make do with a postal system that delivers them in 7 days. That's the world that I want to live in.
No karaoke.
Yeah.
We're doing
I'll second
karaoke.
that.
There'll be an after-hours karaoke tomorrow night.
I'll second that.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Plug!
Midnight Edge After Dark Radio.
Captain, you've been streaming
Oh,
a
boy.
lot lately. You've been busy as hell. Unboxing, reboxing, emergencies, Ukraine. Wow.
It's more cow shit, but who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Can Magic
Have you guys-
Master? I don't think so. Tiki. Why? That wouldn't be too appealing. That would not be too appealing at all.
I don't.
Duke, the answer is no. They cannot. Impossible. Less than 0% chance.
What if the dogs eat the mushroom spores?
What if?
I did have a dog eat a pot cookie that was in my backpack. If I had a mushroom Toblerone bar, because you often get mushrooms in Toblerone bars.
Did you eat the dog shit afterwards? Were you on a submarine?
No, I was looking after the dog. He just needed a lot of water. Yeah. I told you, yeah. He went into my backpack. He never went near my backpack again. Good.
You pictures
Yeah.
there.
Thank you, lovely Sherry.
It was actually shit. It wasn't my dog. I shouldn't say this, but Ken, if you're watching, I'm sorry. But yeah, it was my boss at the time. It was his dog. I was house sitting. Dog
Like,
came with the house,
whose fault is
and
that?
he got into my backpack. Ate. So my boss's dog is high on pot from the cookie he ate.
Oh,
So I'm calling like everyone I know. It's like 1 a.m. It's like, is this gonna hurt him? Is he gonna be okay? Like, he's really stoned. It's like, it's my boss's dog. He was fine. He was just thirsty.
Hey, Tom,
That's
from me,
okay, made okay. Yeah.
Deckard the Replicant, in your opinion, and why?
Oh, somebody's.
Oh,
No, somebody's bringing out the salt.
uh-oh.
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 Yeah. No, that would be no good.
Well, we did 11 hours today, 11-hour broadcast.
11?
Short,
Wow.
Yep. short one today, Bill.
Oh, sorry I missed
Yeah.
it.
We had Jens, Cam,
I was relaxing.
no Spidey, unfortunately. We had Stephen Amore, King of the Ampersands. We had Scotty, representing Canada, Scotty R37.
Yeah.
Which was Cinema Gulp, the incredible Cinema Gulp. It's quite a show. And at one point, I was doing one of my Star Wars bits, one of my Star Wars standard comedy routines, and Cam, I may say quite fairly, almost passed out from laughing. And
Wow.
that's what it's all about, folks. If you can get someone in the chat to laugh, you're winning at life. If you can get someone on the panel to start corpsing, I didn't even have to use my AK. It was a good day.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm going to timestamp it, make it a little short. Yeah. You want to get on the end of that action. In fact, Spidey, we've decided that we need Stephen Amore not only to join us in the Skirmish Kiev, but on our real life forthcoming adventure to the pyramids for anti-derivative Jill.
Yeah, I like that Stephen Amore guy. That was fun.
I like that combo where you can almost switch out the Canadian Spider-Man or Scotty R37 with Cam, Stephen Amore, and myself. That is the winning news team.
Yep.
All the news on the ground from Ukraine and beyond. Beep, beep, beep. You give us 22 minutes. You give us 11 hours. We'll give you the world.
It's,
beep, 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 beep.
I'm hoping Kiev is still standing as we speak.
Yep.
I've never been there.
Artillery.
I've never been. I wanted to go. I've never been. I hope they don't ruin it. Like, for the people there, all the history. It's a valuable city. It's a valuable city historically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I hope they realize that.
Dresden, and we bombed the shit out of that, didn't we?
But there were some historically significant cities that were spared in World War II, right? Like, they could have bombed a lot more in Paris than they did.
Or Coventry. Anyway, all good friends now. They bombed our chip shops.
Right.
No, but civilians have died. But we can all be armchair generals. But if it was up to me, I'd send in the Canadian Special Forces and just pretend they got lost. But while we're here, we had to blow up a couple of tanks.
That's right. Well, we should just send in our truckers.
It's difficult to get information on the ground, as you can imagine. But basically, the Ukrainians are apparently putting up quite a stiff resistance.
Well, yeah. Yeah, they're determined, and they're on their home soil. And the Russians don't want to be there, I bet. Not the soldiers.
Are the truckers, do they actually, is trucks actually, is there any trucks being moved? I mean, are the stores empty? Because without, like this country here, our America runs on those truckers getting to their places, because that's how the stores get filled, right?
Yeah, no, we have no shortages here that I've seen.
So
Nothing here.
then there are other truckers that are working then, right?
Yeah.
Other
Yeah.
truckers, you other trucker.
Yep.
How dare you.
There are. Yeah. I think, and we do have limited rail, but most truckers are still working, and I haven't noticed any shortages on the shelves. But I think everyone in the world at this point has stocked up a little bit, just knowing how
Yep.
things could change at a moment's notice. It could be
Extra week, toilet paper and soup.
could be a flood. It could be a landslide. It could be weather related. It could be strike related. It could be world situation related.
Personally, I'm going to become a local warlord and start by invading my hippie neighbors.
Nice.
Hello and good morning, Six. Good morning, Six.
Hey, Six.
I look forward
It
to
is.
vanquishing my enemies, crushing their bones, and then hearing the lamentations of their women. That is what is best in life.
Just another red shirt. Hey, how you doing,
Hey.
sir?
Always good when he's around.
Yeah.
Have we figured? Have we figured? Captain, is Poland safe, or what's your estimation there?
The deterrent being sent makes it more safe. If, as I was saying, this is the whole thing. Ukraine is not in NATO. Poland is in NATO. The moment that one Russian or Belarusian boot goes over the Polish border, then immediately 15,000 heavily armed intercontinental ballistic missiles are aimed straight for Vladimir Putin's head in Moscow, and he will immediately see the entire destruction of Russia. So that's basically what's going to happen if a single Russian boot goes over. So we dare you, double dare you, motherfucker. Yeah, I've heard about Vladimir Putin's peacekeeping force. I heard they they forced their way into Ukraine, and decided to keep a piece of it. Am I right? Peacekeepers. Cry me a river. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's a very serious situation.
Well,
but yeah,
isn't that how
fighting.
the states got New Mexico?
New Mexico. Don't know. I'm still studying Texas.
And what about Guam and Puerto Rico?
What about it? Well, that's not a state. That's a protectorate, like DC. You've got all the taxation, none of the representation, which, if you think about it, is somewhat ironic.
It's like Newfoundland.
DC not have a representative in the House of Representatives.
Mm-hmm.
How are
Just
you?
another red shirt.
Hey there.
Hey.
Good
How are
evening.
things in your neck of the woods? Is it snowing?
No, we had an ice storm a couple of days ago, but it's slowly melting, slowly for Texas, for sure.
Yep.
But yeah,
well, better
it's-
than last winter.
Oh God, yeah. Last winter I had to evacuate to a hotel for 3 days.
Oh,
How much notice did you have?
The power went out.
How much notice did you? Oh, but okay.
This time I knew the day before we had a winter storm warning, so we cleared the decks and made sure we didn't have to go anywhere for a day or two. I lived in New England for 35 years, so I know how to drive in winter weather. I don't like ice because you're not allowed to have studs on your tires, and that's the only thing that works.
Why can't you have studs on your tires?
They
What do you
they
mean?
chew up the asphalt. It doesn't snow often enough here or get icy even for studs to be allowed. Even in New England, they're limited. It's like November to March. You're allowed to have studded snow tires on your car, but
Right.
you're not allowed to have it the rest of the year because studs just chew up the asphalt.
Well, same
So-
with chains on your tires. Yeah.
Yeah, chains work on snow, but they're not as good on ice. They're better than
Oh,
nothing
I
on
didn't know
ice.
that.
They're better than nothing on ice, but they're too smooth. I mean, the thing about studs is they literally will penetrate the ice and go
Grip in.
straight
Oh,
through.
yeah. Yeah.
And but the problem here is that, and I saw this last year when we were in the snow, in the storm that hit. Too many Texans have pickup trucks, and they drive 70 to 80 miles an hour no matter what. And the saying here, I think it came from here. The saying is that 4-wheel drive just gets you in deeper trouble further from the road. Yeah, they're insane to drive around. I don't want to be on the road with people like that. And so the traffic or the other drivers is what worries me in a winter storm here, not so much driving in a winter storm. It's kind of crazy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You should worry about the other drivers.
but yeah, so we were able to say, no, we don't need to go anywhere for a couple of days. So we're good. So, no problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the South in general. I mean, if a snowstorm happens here, it almost always starts as rain and it gets colder and colder and colder, which means that by the time it's snowing onto ice. And nobody likes driving in that. Yeah. Yeah, that's very common and very, very difficult to deal with.
Fortunately, we haven't had too many ice storms this winter.
How was the Friday night hike go?
Wow. That went 6 hours, and it was pretty much on fire just about the whole time. It was a very good show.
Wow.
Very good show. Yeah, and it was relatively quiet in the chat.
I always
not too
tend
bad.
to. I always mean to tune into it every Friday, but I always forget. Because I'm doing my own relaxed thing.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, but no, this was a pretty good one. I thought they did a great job. Definitely higher energy. Kept going, kept moving, kept everything moving, and oh yeah, there were some very funny moments.
Oh, that is fantastic. We need more humor in this world, definitely.
Yeah. That's my Friday tonic. That's my get me ready for the weekend show, to be modding on that and listening to the stream. When it is funny, it's great.
Hey, Tony Nasser, good to see you. Welcome to the Insomniac Soup. There were some good streams up there yesterday.
Yeah, I just finished up on the Foulball Productions channel, the MF for Cocktail Lounge, which I do every Friday night after Friday Night Tights. And that was interesting.
Wow.
Talked about a bunch of stuff.
You've been busy.
I started at 2 p.m. modding.
Jeez.
Worked all day, but I also started modding at 2 p.m. And so I'm now, where are we? It's 2:47. So I've been going 12 3/4 hours.
Uh-huh. Welcome, Fist Chozo. How are you doing?
Yeah, I just recorded and finished editing a video on this whole turning red controversy. It's gonna be uploading tomorrow. Today at 2 p.m.
Okay. On your channel. Nice.
Yeah, my channel. I know nobody pays attention to it, but yeah. If I get about 11 views or something. It doesn't matter.
Mods will get. You got it all set up, right? We'll put the link
Yeah,
out there and.
No, it's scheduled to the video scheduled for tomorrow. You know, you can schedule videos on YouTube now.
And good morning, Kip Ellis. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Kip Ellis.
Soup.
Animated.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on what's everybody else's thoughts on this whole turning red controversy? I mean, you've probably been hearing it
What
on Twitter.
I don't know because
Turning red.
I don't really pay much attention to it.
Jedi Bill. I think Canadian Spider-Man needs to go.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I was just about to say good night. I'd like to stay on for hours more with you, but and I might pop on if you're still going in 10 hours. You never know.
Yeah, no, I won't be going in 10 hours. I gotta. I'm gonna play a classic sci-fi movie, John
Ooh.
Carpenter's The Escape from New York later today.
Beauty. Good choice. Yeah, well, just another red shirt and Fizz and Captain.
Like me in chat. Wasn't that? What's
Yeah,
that?
have a
All
good
right.
night.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Manny Spanron.
And thank you, Jedi Bill. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Good night, Jet.
Catch you later. Everybody, check out.
Anti-derivative fuel. You ever heard, you know about the someone Craig described the latest Pixar movie, Turning Red, as unapologetically horny, and that's well, it had a whole bunch of bad stuff flying around in the film before then because of the art style, and Pixar. Here's the thing: Disney's bad at marketing when it comes to animated films because they either don't market them at all, or they do market them, but they don't dismiss bad marketing. Dismiss the come out and say things to confirm whether or not something is true. Something because Disney doesn't care about marketing its animated films anymore. Now they got all these Star Wars TV shows to promote, which is sad, really, because Disney is a company built on animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Pixar was state of the art when Disney acquired them.
Yeah, but now that ever since John Lasseter went, well,
Yeah. No, John Lasseter's departure was very bad news for Pixar. Because he's the guy. His first project was really the Tensor Lamp short, which became their logo. That's
yeah,
where Pixar.
I know. Everybody knows that's it.
Yeah, I mean that was his contribution. He gave them the ability to animate characters, not just shapes and things. And and that's what made them great as an animation studio. They were a curiosity. Those were proof of concept videos up until his arrival and him getting involved. Saying, "Can you do this? Can you make this do that?" And that was huge. That really was huge. I still watch that I still watch that little cartoon. I love it. But yeah, with him it's not the same. And what they've done since, and certainly this movie, I saw a teaser of something of it. Ugh, no.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like it doesn't really look or seem like a Pixar movie. It seems like one of them slice of life anime you'll see in Japan, but it's made by Pixar for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah. I at this point I would rank the Shrek movies higher in terms of their animation art and
I'm talking about the plot, like the story and the concept itself. It's like it seems more like it seems more like a slice of life anime you'll see in Japan rather than a Pixar movie.
Ah, okay, yeah, yeah. I honestly don't see Pixar in it anywhere, and that's sad because that means that with Lasseter gone, they've lost their way. Because this isn't as good.
I can't tell. I don't know. I got stuff. I might watch it. I made a statement at the end of the video that if people have to say in the comments, should I watch the movie or not?
Yeah.
Want to do the video on because I don't know. I mean, Turning Red. The time movie is about puberty, but who is this aimed at exactly? Is it aimed at families? How do you do a family movie about puberty?
That's a good question.
Yeah, like if it's aimed at kids going through puberty, it shouldn't be a family film. It's like it shouldn't be a family film. It should be PG-13.
Yep.
But you can't do PG-13 because you're Pixar. So why even try?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And that's a real shame. I mean, it's a real shame for Pixar because I was a huge fan of full pencil animation from like Warner Brothers and MGM. I still own a bunch on disc. I still watch them. And partial animation, and I know why it changed. I mean, it just wasn't cost effective because you're not going to spend the money to have a team of 8 animators to make a Saturday morning cartoon because you'll never get enough money for it.
One thing. CGI animation actually is a little more expensive. You guys spend extra money to make it look good.
Right. But you make features like Pixar did so you can sell them as movies to movie theaters or to streaming services. The shorts, the Warner Brothers MGM shorts, and they, Disney was making full animated features back then, Snow White and things like that. But the shorts were made by studios back when studios sold the shorts to theaters along with their new movie.
I know you used to do that. I mean, I know you used to do that back in those days. I know.
Yeah. But so the point is they got paid by every theater that took a couple of cartoons and a feature, and the money for the cartoons went to the cartoon studio. That's how they made the money. That's how they paid the people. When they stopped showing cartoons in movie theaters before the feature and they went to coming attractions, which, by the way, is nowhere near as good, in my personal opinion, that was in the 60s.
And then it went to TV, and then it became toy commercials.
Yes, and it could only be paid for by commercials, and the channels, the networks that were showing the cartoons in the mornings with advertising revenue weren't going to pay anywhere near what a theater owner would pay. No. So suddenly the revenue stream was gone, and that's when Warner Brothers folded, MGM, the cartoon studio folded up. They shut down.
In the case of TV animation, the only company that dominated was Hanna-Barbera because they know how to make cartoons cheaply based off around verbal comedy. Or just
and DePatie Freeling, the ones who did the Pink Panther intro for the movies, and they made the Pink Panther cartoon. And it was partial animation and verbal comedy. You're right. It wasn't physical anymore.
It costs too much animation money for slapstick and stuff. So you got to have just characters just talk back and forth.
Right, because with partial animation, most of the character is on the background. And it's static. It never moves. And they animate the face, mouth, arm, maybe one arm for a bunch of frames. And then they do another background with another character with another character picture on it. They've moved.
Nothing's moving except their lips.
Right. And that's partial animation. And partial animation, yes, is cheap because you don't have to draw as much. You trace it over the background, and then it's inked and painted, and that becomes a cell, and you just lay cells and you do them, and it's much faster and it's much cheaper. You don't need all those people, but it doesn't look as good. And what Pixar did and what Lasseter did for Pixar was find a way to be able to make a feature. First it was proof of concept. It's still proof of concept with the Tensor, but he figured out how he could help the computer geniuses to write the programs that would animate and texture and create backgrounds, and then he would give them the characters, and that's what the Tensor lamps were. And then it went on, and they did a bunch, and you can see the progress as it goes on, although they went straight into the uncanny valley with a little cartoon that became the predecessor of Toy Story. It became the inspiration. But eventually they decided we should be an animation studio, not a hardware and software vendor. And they changed. And that's when they started making the movies. Now, computer animation for movies, yes, it's more expensive than, drawing animation. But these days, I doubt it's more expensive than full pencil animation. Because you got to pay all those people. And That costs a lot of money. And computers have been getting cheaper. Memory's gotten cheaper. Processing has gotten cheaper every year. So I'm not sure that
you gotta pay even more people with CGI animation because I've played with CGI programs myself.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of steps, and usually with these animation companies, there's dedicated people to certain things.
Right.
There's dedicated animators. There's dedicated texturers.
Yeah.
There's dedicated modelers. Dedicated sculptors.
But with a movie, you stand a chance of making your money back and paying them.
Exactly.
With shorts, you don't. So animation shorts, other than little features that Pixar likes to do to put in before or after or as extra material, those things cost a hell of a lot more because nobody pays for them outright. They pay for the movie. Those extras are just, bonuses. But you're right. I mean, it does cost a lot of money because I look at the credits at the end of a Pixar movie, and I mean, there's probably more people having made a Pixar movie than there used to be making a Disney movie when they were drawing it by hand.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, it is expensive. But what Pixar did was they gave the ability to make a movie and not require everybody to be the same level of artist, I guess is the way to put it, because they would be paid more. I mean, an animator or a director in the old Warner Brothers model, they didn't draw a lot of pictures, but what they drew was crucial to the cartoon. And then everything in between was literally drawn by people called in-betweeners.
Nowadays, that's just in between is synonymous with Koreans.
Right. So yeah, Pixar revolutionized it. They found a way, developed the software, the hardware, whatever. They came up with the way to allow people to do it on a computer and make a movie out of it. And that was huge. But the creativity was always there because Lasseter was the guy who brought it. And Disney, which owns Pixar, has been suffering a creativity drain for a very long time. Probably for the last, in my opinion, over 20 years. So I think it's finally hit Pixar. I could be wrong. This movie may be better than it looks in the little bit we've seen, but I don't know. It'll break my heart because there's an MGM stopped making cartoons when I was a kid. I'd hate to see Pixar fade. That would suck.
One thing I want to point out is that nowadays you can't make a 2D anime film theatrically. By the way.
Yeah, it's got to be 3D.
Yeah, on TV. If it's
Yeah.
2D on TV, or
Right.
straight to video or something, straight to Netflix or something.
Yeah, I mean, and the animation style changed, and that's fine. I don't have a problem. I mean, the my favorite Pixar film is probably The Incredibles. That's 3D. That's not 2D animation.
Oh, I know. But me personally, I don't feel his art style is that the controversy over Turning Red is primarily over the content in the other movie, which is it's a movie about puberty.
Mm-hmm.
How do you make this a family film?
Yeah.
Like,
because you got the children that are a couple of years short of. What are you going to show them?
Exactly.
Yeah. No, it's
honestly, this movie should have been rated PG-13.
Oh yeah.
Might as well have made it a PG-13 movie, but they couldn't because it's Disney.
Exactly. And Disney doesn't do that. Now they could have made it, Pixar could have made it and sent it to Hulu, but apparently Disney didn't want to do that.
Yeah. Well, that Disney owns most of Hulu, but not all the way. So who says? Who has that other controlling part of Hulu? Fox? No, because that would be under.
I don't know, but if Disney wanted to wanted to stream, say to Hulu, we want you to stream our new PG-13 animated movie, I find it hard to believe Hulu would say no. I just don't see it. I know people who know more about the ownership situation there than I do have, talked about how Hulu is an alternative distribution channel for Disney for movies that they can't show on Disney Plus because they're like PG-13 or something like that.
They're
now-
family. They're family.
Right. Their family channel. I don't know. They may or they may not. They might or might not have been able to do it, but I share your confusion. How do you make a movie about puberty to run as a G or PG family movie? That seems odd.
Yeah.
I mean, in my video, I made comparisons to Big Mouth, but Big Mouth was garbage because it was just another typical adult cartoon, quote unquote.
that was worse than adult. That was disgusting. I saw some bits of that, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, they had talking penises playing basketball with.
Yeah.
Really? Well, God. Dang it.
And adults having inappropriate conversations with children in an animated show. Yes. I mean, really, are you really? Is this conversation really happening? Type of conversations.
Yeah. Well, yeah. One of the first episodes that didn't watch anymore. This is bad. Good thing I didn't pay for it.
Yeah. Definitely. I haven't seen much of it, but I will say I don't want to see any more of it.
Oh,
like-
thank you, Anti-Derivative Joe, says NBC Universal and the other minority side of Hulu. Thank you.
Okay.
Because what's even funny is like, we having characters talk about sex in graphic detail. Okay, how's this a joke? It's not a joke in and of itself. What are you doing?
Right.
There's no flat up punch. What?
Yeah. Is there a punchline, or is this supposed to be Monty Python style? If it's Monty Python style sketch humor, you didn't spend enough time watching Monty Python.
Exactly. That's how I felt with Big Mouth. Like so and not to mention, I basically compared it to an anime version of Sex Lives of Potato Men. Very. You ever heard that movie?
What's it?
Sex Lives of Potato Men. You ever seen that?
No, I haven't even heard of that.
No, I ain't even heard.
But okay, I'm not going to that. But Turning Red, and there's a scene. There's a screenshot of on Twitter, going around Twitter, of Turning Red, where the main character she draws sexual fan art of a boy at school, where she got muscles, and I'm like, okay. And another scene of her sweating. By the way, this is one of the few problems I ever have with animations, that the sweat looks too real on a cartoon body. Like what? Like a super realistic sweat, but unrealistic body. Like what?
Right. They're very cartoonish characters.
But the sweat is super realistic. Like the water on it. What? I'm like, why is it so real? Why is sweat so real looking?
Right.
Like, so it's a contrast there. Like, it's not even cohesive.
Yeah.
But at least,
go ahead.
At least have the sweat look unrealistic too. To go with them. Like what?
Right. Yeah, make it cartoon sweat on a cartoon character.
Mm.
I mean, because we've seen that before. We've seen that for, I've seen that for decades.
Mm.
I know what it looks like when Sylvester starts sweating or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like real sweat.
Mm. But it literally looks like real sweat on a cartoon character. Like it looked like almost like stop motion. Like what?
Wow.
So it's kind of a contrast.
Yeah. The creative decisions don't make a lot of sense to me there. And I'm not a fan of Disney. I've been upset with Disney since 2012 at least, where I was at the 25th anniversary of Disney World in 96. Loved it. I'd never been to Epcot before. Epcot blew me away. I've been there twice before, but Epcot hadn't been built yet. I was there in the 70s. Epcot was amazing. Everything was fun. At first I was like, damn, this is costing me a lot of money. And then I said, look, it's Walt Disney World. Stop worrying about it. You're only here for 3 days. You're not going to go broke. Have fun. So I did, and I really spent most of my time at Epcot, and I loved it. I bought souvenirs for people because there were really cool things in the different countries around the lake. And I almost bought a piece of Disney animation art. I really looked at a picture of the evil queen from Snow White and the Seven Dwarves for about 5 minutes. And it was a couple of $100. And I'm like, do I want that? Really? Yeah. I mean, it's a print. It's not a real cell. It's a print. And I finally went, no. Maleficent, no. Don't want that. Went back in 2012. They had screwed up a bunch of things that I remembered. They screwed up the fact, well, first of all the stores now sold basically Tourist Trap.
I used to have a 3D comic book from the movie Captain EO that Michael Jackson did. That Disneyland. It was actually for a comic book. It was a cool 3D comic book. You had to put on the glasses and everything.
Right, to see the effect. But yeah, the thing was that Epcot was no longer supposed to give you a taste of the future of technology, of other cultures, other countries. It was just basically a stage set. Really. It looked like it was all made out of, wood and canvas, and it was just meant to sort of make it look like Britain or Canada or France or whatever. There was no magic in it. There was no care, creativity in it. And the merchandise they were selling was all cheap crap. And I found out that Disney had made the decision, no more animation art for sale anywhere in Walt Disney World. It was all gone. I think it was gone from all the Disney stores too. I'm like, you're an animation company. That's where you started. Steamboat Willie.
That's not what Disney is anymore. Nowadays, Disney is a company that owns entertainment. That's what they are.
That's it. It's like the chairman of GM said in the 50s. General Motors is not in the business of making cars. General Motors is in the business of making money. Disney went the same way. We're not in the business of animation. We're not in the business of magic and Imagineering. Now we're in the business of making money.
Mm-hmm. You no longer make cartoons.
That's what Disney has become. They're in the business of making money.
Disney
entertainment. But if you think they do everything, they own all they held most of the entertainment, studios and whatnot. They sell their vacations and try to get you to go to their parks,
Oh yeah, and boy,
currently Disney now focuses on making Star Wars TV shows and Marvel TV shows too. We're now remarketing those. They're trying to really market the Star Wars TV shows because they're trying to fix Star Wars somehow. I'm like, Star Wars is dead.
They're not trying to fix Star Wars. They're trying to drive the, keep pounding the stake through it.
No, no, that's trying to keep pounding the stake through it. That's the thing. They don't care about fixing Star Wars. They're just trying to milk Star Wars.
Exactly. And that hotel, have you seen anything about the Galactic Star Cruiser?
I've heard about it.
Oh, I've been following that for a while. We're finally yesterday now, Friday, the embargo on media, because there was a media opportunity to see it this past week. And there was an embargo on any stories or videos or photographs or anything until yesterday. Well, yesterday, stuff started coming out. And keep in mind, these are any press, anything that was, anybody that was there had it paid for by Disney. If
So
you
they
want
actually
to
want to be there.
right. But if you want to go when it opens, it'll cost you at baseline something like $4,000 for 2 nights and almost they'd say 2 days, but you have to check in a lot later than you check out the last day. So it's not really 48 hours. It's like 44. So you're spending the price of, and I've been on streams and we've been talking about it. I mean, what can you buy? What kind of vacation could you take for $4,000 for 2 people? I don't know. I could go skiing in Switzerland probably for 3 or 4 days. I might even be able to swing the airfare if I get a cheap airfare. I can certainly go to the Rockies for 10 days and ski.
Yeah, I can have 3 whole comic books on Blurb for that money.
Yeah. I mean, I could go to Hawaii for 3 days for that kind of money. And I mean, stay at a really high-end place, really high-end hotel. Whereas what we've seen so far is this ain't a high-end hotel. The rooms are microscopic. And, the whole thing isn't that big. And they don't want you to stay in your room. That's why the rooms are really tiny. But there isn't much there for a couple of hundred people that can be staying there at one time. So it's going to be kind of like the line for Space Mountain, it seems to me.
Wow.
It's going to be full of people. And I don't see where that's worth that kind of money. It's not. I don't understand why they think this is going to bring in a clientele. And I'm just looking at it going, how many people are going to look at this and go, yeah, I want to spend that much money to go here. And for just a couple of days. I mean, if you have to fly to Florida to do this, 2 days is an awfully short 3 days, whatever, is an awfully short vacation. What are you going to do the rest of the time? Fly home? So I don't know. And I don't think, because it's not really, I don't know whether it's Disney Star Wars, Disney Lucasfilm Star Wars. I never watched those movies. I never wanted to watch those movies. But it doesn't look very good.
It's Disney Star Wars. I heard that's why it's Disney Star Wars.
Yeah. But it just, I don't see how, because look, I've stayed at some very, very high-end places. My parents took me to one. I've stayed at one. I don't do it very often. I certainly don't go on vacation every year because I can't afford to. But when I go, sometimes I'm like, hey, we can go here. I got a deal on the hotel. Let's go. And so I've stayed in a couple of really cool places. And that ain't a really cool place by those standards. And people who have the kind of money where $4,000 to $6,000 for 2 nights is not sticker shock. And by the way, that's the base price. I mean, you got to upcharge anything else you want to do. By the time you're done, you could be spending a lot more than that. Anybody who has that kind of money to spend on a few days on vacation, they know where else they can go.
$6,000. If I'm paying $6,000 to stay in a hotel, I want all night French maid service. You know what I'm talking about.
I do. I do. And I mean, I want to, hey, look, if I'm going to spend $6,000 to spend 2 nights in a hotel, you know where I'm going? Monaco for Grand Prix weekend.
Mm.
I've never been to Disney World, or Disneyland or any of those places. I never been to a amusement park forever my entire life. But
Oh.
I never even been to Six
Chance
Flags.
to enjoy. Sorry, you didn't get a chance to enjoy them before they are what they are today.
Right. It's a shame you didn't get to go as a kid because as a child, and I was 10 the first time I went. And as a 10-year-old, Disney World was holy shit to a 10-year-old. Yeah, it's a shame because they used to be, I don't think they are now. They used to be both places, both Disneyland, Disney World, but I love Disney World.
As well as Universal, I assume.
Yeah. But yeah, it's not now. Mrs. Redshirt's never been to Disney World. She's been to Disneyland. I said, you're better off.
Yeah, I've only been to Disneyland. I've never been to Disneyland.
Well, Disneyland, I told her, well, first of all, Disneyland has a better haunted house. So you've seen the better haunted house. It's also got Space Mountain, which for a long time was the single best ride in Walt Disney World. I said, you've been on the best ride that it had. You've been in a better haunted house. And it isn't anything like what it used to be. And it probably is nothing like what you remember of Disneyland. So my attitude, I've been putting this out all over the place. Hashtag Universal Orlando, here we come. It isn't cheap either, but it hasn't gotten as cynical as Disney has, it sounds to me. So I'll give them a try first.
2, 1, poof.
Oh, what?
Bye.
Hi, I wonder why he left. Why did you leave? I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard what you said. But then again, like I said, the primary purpose. I think the primary purpose of these new primary purpose of Disney buying Marvel and Star Wars was to add to the theme parks.
Oh yeah, because what they've done mostly with them prior to this is put in basically generic stock amusement park rides and then brand them. Basically, they stick, it's like, we'll put in a regular old, Disney amusement park ride you could see in, 100 amusement parks across the country. It's a level ride. It just spins around and rotates while it spins. And then we'll stick, Toy Story logos all over it. So now it's the Toy Story ride.
It's not fine-tuned to the franchise.
Right. Yeah, it's just that's just pasted on. It's not specific to the franchise. So no. But it has the advantage, and I know that Bob Chapek is all about this, the chairman. It's cheap. It's really cheap. And that's what Disney's starting to project. Hi, we cost a fortune, and everything we've got is really cheap. Come on down. Why? I don't want to go.
Oh wait, I heard there's got Nintendo Land now in Japan.
Yeah,
Nintendo,
that's supposed to be the balls.
Yeah, would be fun if it spreads everywhere.
Yeah, I'd love to see it move. I'd love to see them put a Nintendo Land in Orlando. That would really chap Disney's ass. Seriously. Because
yeah, I seen it. I saw the pipes. Yeah, the pipes. so you can move through the pipes like Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds cool. The concept.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason Disney is trying to build, and somebody said this tonight, The only reason Disney's building anything new is because Universal Orlando is building new. They're actually working on a third park. Universal Orlando is. So they've got 2 parks. They're going to open a third, I don't know, 2030, something like that. That's the only reason Disney started building stuff. And the problem is, during COVID, Disney shut down all the construction for the new features in Epcot and stuff. So basically, they just left empty construction areas in Epcot at the time. Whereas, from what I understand, Universal had work crews under COVID restrictions, masking, social distancing, spacing, and everything else, in their construction areas, continuing to the best of their ability to keep building. So basically, Epcot right now is partially a construction zone, and it's been going on for several years. That doesn't do anything for Epcot's attractiveness as a destination park for Walt Disney World at all. Not when you know what you pay for a hotel there.
And when they built the Star Wars, whatever they're calling it,
Galactic Star Cruiser, yeah.
No, the
Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah, that they really missed the ball when they should have. They didn't theme it after the movie what came before. They did their own thing and said,
Yeah, they Disney.
Yeah,
that was horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Well, they're not going to promote anything from Star Wars. The only thing that's in the Galactic Star Cruiser that precedes Disney's movies is apparently Chewbacca. That's their nod. That's their sole nod to everything George Lucas produced before he sold the franchise to them. From what I can tell.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Here's what I don't get. Why did George Lucas ever sell Star Wars Disney in the first place anyway? Sell Lucasfilm Disney in the first place.
Well, I'm sure
7 billion reasons.
I'm sure he regrets it now, but
I don't think so.
You got confiscated for it.
More than.
No, I mean he's made videos saying no, he doesn't like the story direction they went, but so.
He said it.
I think he wanted to retire. He didn't really want to make the last 3 movies, and Disney made him an offer he couldn't refuse. And his Disney stock, he was given. It was basically a deal where he got some percentage in cash and some percentage in Disney stock. And from what I understand, his Disney stock increased quite substantially over the next couple of years. So he's more than sitting pretty. He's a multi-billionaire just from the sale of Star Wars to Disney.
No, I know. He because he himself said he don't like the direction the stories went, but he didn't make those movies. He sold. So why he sold it to Disney? Well, okay, what the hell? Of course, he glad the story went. The stories went. I mean, he wasn't even invited to Rise of Skywalker because he said he hated Last Jedi. By the way, he not like Last Jedi, but I'm not surprised though.
No, that's and that direction has been determined by one person that as I understand it, Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah. Who he put in charge, by the way, before he left.
Yeah, that was a mistake. That was probably his biggest mistake. Bigger than selling it to Disney was recommending Kathleen Kennedy or putting her in charge of it, because she has been.
Well, she lied. She lied. She lied to his face. I mean, how two-faced chicken? If you look at those interviews, she's promised to honor what came before, and she's done nothing to do. She's done nothing. She's done everything to wreck and kill it.
Yeah, she's not only not honored it, she has eliminated it intentionally. It's basically been retconned, and they eliminated all of the heroes of the original story to replace them with theirs. And the problem is
and they keep
not meant.
doing it. They keep tearing down those male characters.
Yes.
Even with Boba Fett, they've done it. They've done it. They're doing it. You've got to be blind to not see this, folks. You have to be blind. You have to have blinders on, or you have to have your brain just turned off. Because that's exactly what they're doing.
Yes. Well, Kathleen Kennedy was famously photographed with a couple of other women from her team, and she's got on a blazer or something, and she's holding the lapels open to show the T-shirt she's wearing underneath it, which says "The Force is female."
Oh yeah.
Mm.
So, hey, if the Force is female, then the guys have got to go.
At first it was gender neutral, but now it's female.
That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing.
Yes, that is
So,
what they've been
if
doing.
Anybody who's excited for Obi-Wan, hold on to your butts, because
Nope.
he's gonna destroy Obi-Wan.
No, I'm not
They're
even.
gonna tear it down and break it down.
The entire show is just gonna.
Yeah, Filoni, and what's the name might be running it, but
Favreau, is he doing it?
Yeah, but
The entire Obi-Wan show is gonna break the lore.
There's no hope.
Because the entire show is gonna just break the lore. I know that already because you're gonna have Darth Vader and Obi-Wan fight each other, completely breaks the story lore since they know this is in lore they're not supposed to have seen each other since Revenge of the Sith.
Right.
They're not supposed to have seen each other until they meet again in episode 4. Because why the hell would Darth Vader would be surprised to see him? Well, we'll be surprised to see him again. Like he never saw him a long time.
Right.
Who in there? I don't know if any of you can. You Star Trek fans can. I mean, it's just.
I'm not even paying attention to Star Trek Picard. I mean, apparently Picard was gay for Data for years, but then it never came up.
The only advantage that Sir Patrick Stewart has over Kathleen Kennedy is that before they started making Picard, he was honest about what it was supposed to do. It was not supposed to be Star Trek. It was supposed to be political and addressing the political issues of the day. And Sir Patrick Stewart is a terminal sufferer of TDS. And he hated Brexit. So he was going to make a show that told everybody how stupid they were for supporting Brexit and Trump. That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I'm not British. I don't understand what the hell Brexit was, but I know it was something that happened in 2016.
Yeah, Brexit was basically that Great Britain was a part of the European Union but didn't share their currency, and a referendum was promised. It was held on whether Britain should remain in the European Union or leave.
And they voted out. They
voted to exit, so that's where Brexit comes from. It's British exit, Brexit.
Oh.
And they voted to leave. And all the elites were caught flat-footed because they were absolutely certain that they had. We want to stay. And then they said no, rather emphatically. And all of the elites in Great Britain were horrified, and Sir Patrick Stewart was one of them.
I get it now. I guess the entire plot of Star Trek Picard was allegory for Brexit.
Yeah, and Trumpism in the United States. We voted for the wrong thing in the referendum, and you voted in the wrong person. So we're going to show you what happens when you do that. And he was going to make a dystopian Star Trek. And that's what we got.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of Star Trek. That's not even Star Trek at that point. It might as well be Battlestar Galactica.
Right, but the point is that he didn't want to make Star Trek. He wanted to make a political point. And he was honest, but he was on it. My point is he was honest about it. He told us ahead of time what he was going to do.
So it might as well be Battlestar Galactica at that point.
Yes, It
Yeah.
might as well be. And Battlestar Galactica was a much better show and is much more revered today than Picard ever will be.
I still need to watch the one with James almost. Almost.
Edward James Olmos.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the second. That's the second. That's the second iteration of Battlestar Galactica. I've seen the mini series that preceded the regular series. I haven't watched the regular series yet.
The original from the 70s. You talking about?
No, I'm talking about the one that succeeded that. The one from the 70s had Lauren Green in it. But in the 90s, I think they made
The early 2000s, 2003.
2003. Okay, they made another Battlestar Galactica. That's actually pretty good. I was surprised because I watched a little of the one in the 70s and went, nah. So I like the one from 2003. I'd recommend that. That is good. But yeah, but the only good thing about Picard is that Sir Patrick Stewart told us this is what we're going to do, and he gave us warning in advance, which is why I didn't watch it. I just listened to Nerdrotic's reviews of it, and he was scathing is a nice word.
I mean, Star Trek Discovery at the same flat. I mean, the Klingons didn't want to assimilate the Federation, so.
Oh, there's just so many things wrong with it. I mean, well, as you said, it defeats the purpose of Star Trek. Star Trek was an optimistic science fiction story. It was always optimistic. It was always things will get better and it will be really good. Yes, there will be issues. Yes, there'll be conflicts. Occasionally there might be a little skirmish here or there. But overall, things are going to get better. And in Picard, things have gone to shit, from what I understand. And
he's like, they trying to turn Star Trek into Warhammer.
Yeah, but that's Kurtzman Trek. And that belongs in the Kelvin timeline, and it can stay there, from what I understand again.
It seems like Viacom Star Trek is trying to turn itself to Warhammer somehow.
Yeah. But the original, I'm talking Gene Roddenberry's original, because I watched that stuff a lot as a kid.
I watched a couple episodes original. I watched 5 episodes of the original series of reruns, of course, since I was born when it came out.
Yeah, well, I only watched syndicated reruns.
A couple episodes of Next Generation.
The Next Generation I watched as it came out and as it was on the air. Yeah, I watched that like religiously for several seasons and then started to drift away from it. But I went back to the original series not that long ago on DVD, and I was like, yeah, these are better than I remember. I mean, yeah, the sets are 1960s, and it's Desilu Studios. But the thing was, the writing was fantastic. The performances were very good. Yes, William Shatner as Kirk overacts, but he's explained that. He actually said, we're trying to do a drama here. We're trying to do something where things matter, where there's real stakes. And we're saying gibberish, warp speed, and, all this stuff that we're used to now because we've seen so many shows and movies that have all this jargon in them. But in 1966, hell, no, nobody talked like that in a television show ever. So he was trying to make sure that the viewer got the impression that this is really important. And that's, I think, part of where his acting style came from. And I don't think he failed, because when you watch it now, you understand that he speaks like a man under great stress who is trying to choose his words carefully. Because sometimes he doesn't do that. He's just having a conversation with Bones or Spock or what have you. The situation's been resolved and he can be much more relaxed and jovial. But they're really well done, and nothing in almost nothing except maybe Deep Space Nine at times has been written as well as some of the original Star Trek episodes. I mean, I've read some of the books that were written by the authors and screenwriters that wrote the stories or episodes for that. And I mean, people like I think it was shit. I'm gonna get this wrong, so I'm not gonna name names because I've also owned a shitload of the Next Generation books, so not sure who the writers were. But the point is, there were some pretty good books, and they were written by the people who wrote the episode, and the writing was of a high standard. Sometimes it got a bit formulaic, but the science was really good for its day. Again, in fact, it was astonishing for its day. I mean, the first time I wound up with a flip phone, I wanted one that chirped when I flipped it open.
Oh yeah.
And automatic doors, the doors is opening up.
Right. You know, I wanted pocket doors that would open automatically when I approached them. Well, isn't that what they do more or less in grocery stores today? You walk up to the doors and they just open for you.
Yes.
You know, yeah. I mean, we have some of the things that they had there. I mean, when you've got a note, when they've got this little notepad they're drawing on. I mean, well, that's a MacBook or an iPad. You know, that's an iPad. Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of that stuff, and it was really well thought out, and it was done consistently, which is important in science fiction. Once you choose your rules for your universe, you got to stick by them, and they did. It wasn't hard science fiction. I mean, Larry Niven would have laughed his ass off probably would have laughed his ass off at any given episode of Star Trek, the original Star Trek, because he was a hard science fiction writer. He wanted all the physics to work. And to him, you know, like, okay, the transporter, that's just magic. You just that's just magic. So that's not hard science fiction.
Yeah.
But it was a very good, for its day, it was astonishing. And it's amazing to me how well it's held up over the years. And a series like Star Trek Voyager hasn't, because I didn't much care for it at the time, but I can't stand to watch it now. I wouldn't watch any Voyager now.
Yeah.
TNG has its moments, it has its episodes, but I wouldn't go back and watch the whole thing from beginning to end again. So you know, it's varied. It's varied over the different television series they've done. Yes, we can complain. You know, we look back in with rose-colored glasses on at the early variations of Star Trek because of, you know, Kurtzman and what's come since. And God help me, looking at STD now, Star Trek Discovery, which I don't even want to. I would not watch even if I could. But everybody's had their own take on it, and some have been better than others. But for the most part, they were trying. That was the difference. They were trying. They might have failed, but they were trying. With Picard, they're not trying.
Mm-hmm.
They gave up and they went in a different direction, and they wanted to do a different thing. And I have no time or patience for that.
All right. Well, we've come to the 4th hour, so I want to wrap the show up. So I got another program later today.
Before we go out, please check out Goofenor Origins and on Indiegogo. I really need your help. You just want it back to digital, which is just $3. I'm having runs in days, and I really need a boost. So,
you want to put it in the private chat and
let me see if I got it. Let me see if I got it.
Philip Gaming.
No, I don't. No, I don't. You probably you can just search on Indiegogo, Goofanoid Origins.
Okay. Well, I'll get it. I'll have it ready the next time that you're here.
Okay.
But I want to say thank you to Enter Driver Jill and start. Well, you were up awfully late, Phil. But anyway, it's good to see you. Thank you all for joining me tonight on the soup, and join me when the next one comes around. Probably Sunday night, Monday morning. I'm thinking. And tomorrow night I will be doing after hour karaoke. I hope to see some of you there. Till then, don't have a good day. Try to have a great day. Later, folks. Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Bye.